Good afternoon, everybody. Hey, Star Wars team, what's going on? Thanks for being first. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, everyone, for showing up an hour late. Things took a little longer than expected. I'm still not done fixing the soundboard, so just be ready for that. Things are all over the place in terms of level. Hey, Street, what's going on? Yo, what's going on? That's 2 times I said that. Welcome, how are you? Caps lock, oops. I mean, I'm oopsing too. I'm genuinely surprised I managed first. You were here bright and early. Thanks for being here. How you doing? Are you a fan of Ratchet and Clank or just Ratchet? So I'm very excited to play this. Thank you, Stugland, for putting this on the jank wheel. Never played this one. I have not played anything after Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal on the PlayStation 2. I really liked those original games, but yeah, I have not checked in with the series in over 20-something years, so let's see how this one is. Okay. Hey, Emissary, what's going on? Democracy isn't a real kind of demo. It was invented by humans. Speaking of, how's that going? Let's see. Anyone who hasn't voted, first of all, first step is if you're not in here, you can join the Discord server and vote on things like the MMO that we're going to be playing for the rest of January, starting tomorrow after Seaman. Seaman Sunday is followed by, potentially, EverQuest or another MMO. Right now, it's looking like, what do we got? EverQuest is in the lead by 1 vote, but Mabinogi and Anarchy Online are both tied for the next spot. So get your votes in if you haven't already. And you don't have to join the Discord server. You can just go, anyone who wants to vote. Whether you want to play along with us or not, you can do it here. So feel free to vote. I've actually never played any of the games. Oh yeah? Any interest? Hey, Cathedral, what's going on? I need you to hear me when I say this. Please put down the jank and step away. Your loved ones are worried. It's only the 10th. Cathedral, it's only the 10th of January. There is an entire, like, January might go until February 7th. If we hit, speaking of, if we hit the sub goal, to extend it by 1 week into February. It is possible. I capped it at 1 extra week because February is Resident Evil month. And I'm not trying to jank. When Requiem, I'm trying to Requiem. I'm not trying to jank. And also, we're going to jank anyway, because we got to play Resident Evil 6 before Requiem comes out. But thank you, everyone who subbed yesterday. We hit the next goal. We got another Mario Paint art request stream, so I'll remind everyone in the Discord server. But if there's anything you would like me to draw for you in Mario Paint, I think maybe we'll do that next week. I'll think on that. We'll do it soon. Yeah, the next goal is January until, like, through January to the end. And then maybe it's going to last until February 7th. So can't give up yet. We're janking hard. We're just getting started, really. What version of EverQuest are you going to play? I don't know. What do you think? I would love to hear your expertise and thoughts. Like, what do you recommend I do if it wins? It's looking like it might win, but I'm going to close the polls, like, tonight. So maybe, like, another, like, I don't know, 6-7 hours. I mean, my father-in-law is obsessed with EverQuest. Yeah, still plays it. Also, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Toontown Online was my first MMO. That's on the list. I was not aware of that. That's the Disney one. We might play it. You could vote to make that happen. I wouldn't be upset. Resident Evil 6, a.k.a. RE Shoot-A-Man. I haven't played 6. I'm very excited. It's the only mainline game I haven't played. I recommend Project 1999, the free emulator of classic EverQuest. Okay. Project 1999. You recommended this before. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. I will take a look at that after the stream. Thank you. I'm not. I should do that. Thank you. We're just idling on a very chaotic, noisy title screen. But let's jump into the game. So we have 5 hours of Ratchet. Because I showed up late, I don't know if we're doing all 5 hours today. Let's just see how it goes. But okay, Couch Potato, Contestant, Gladiator, Hero. Is this a normal? Let's see. You're one of Dreadzone's finest gladiators. You don't know the meaning of the word capitulation. Well, Dreadzone is going to make you wish you stayed in school. The warriors you'll be facing would turn an average contestant into a Blargian fungus toast. You'll need cunning strategy and lightning reflexes to survive. We're missing apostrophes everywhere you look. Is that me? Welcome to Dreadzone, contestant. We'll make sure your weapons are hitting hard and have plenty of ammo, but don't expect any favors. Our exterminators play for keeps. Hey, Frodo, good morning. How you doing? We're ratcheting it up. How's your Ratchet and Clank playthrough going? I don't know whether I should go contestant or gladiator. I'm trying to figure out which is the normal. Maybe contestant. Hero, obviously. Okay. Okay, come on. Not today. Rona! No! Thanks, Bot. Bot's going for funniest chatter of the year. 2 years running with jokes like no. It killed. It fucking killed in my afternoon class the other day. So, for context, we were testing whether 6-7 is as hilarious to Japanese students if you just go rokunana, as in Japanese. Fucking crickets. Nothing. It might have been my delivery, but let's believe it's just not a good joke. I did everything I could do. I just said 6-7 or Nona. Tools of Destruction keeps crashing at the same spot, so I've stopped playing until I feel like figuring out how to fix it. I'm sorry to hear that. Is that one of the PS3 ones? Is that one of the future series? No more hero mode? You beat 3? Congrats. He got pretty upset about his old school EverQuest server getting shut down, but now the OG devs for EverQuest are releasing a new game called Monsters and Memories. He's already told us to not bother him on Saturdays, as that's all he's going to do. That's awesome. Gladiator, then? That is the middle difficulty? All right, fine. Fine. If you know how to play RNC, none of these really matter. I'd go Gladiator, but then again, this is the PS3 version. Okay. Yeah, I hear that's why it's on the wheel. Stugland said this is the janky version, which surprises me because it was on the PS2. You would think the PS3 version would be superior in some way. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's not a good assumption to make. Also, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for coming. Tools of Destruction is Future 1. Gotcha. Okay. I'm glad I came here just in time to get you to pick a too hard difficulty. The universe conspires against you. I could have been here a few minutes later. Is it too hard? No. Oh, right. This is a Japanese PlayStation 3. I'm holding it in my hands. Confirm is on circle. I know this to be true. Look, if it's too difficult, it just adds a little bit to the jank factor, right?
Gotcha.
A dramatic conclusion to one of the most exciting episodes of Dread Zone I have ever seen. Captain Starshield, the #1 ranked gladiator, has been terminated by Ace Hardlight. Ace has now eliminated a record 13 contestants in the regular season.
11 hours ago, aboard the Starship Phoenix. You never played this? Me neither. I've never played anything past Up Your Arsenal.
Incoming call from the mayor of Metropolis.
I'm excited.
The new mayor of Metropolis.
Oh, you mean, right. Just a sec. Greetings, Mayor. No. Well, long time no see. No. So Metropolis still in one piece, huh?
Greetings, Captain. I see you're taking good care of my old ship.
Well, she needs a lot of tuning up, but I've kept her running.
Of course. Anyway, I'm afraid I bring bad news. As you know, Captain Starshield disappeared over a month ago. I've just been informed that he's been killed.
Oh my gosh. No.
Oh, what happened?
Apparently he was involved with some kind of illegal combat sport, something called Dread Zone. We believe it was being run by this man, Gleeman Vox. He operates an underground media empire from within the Shadow Sector.
The Shadow Sector?
It's a lawless region of space on the fringe of the galaxy. Many other heroes have disappeared recently, and we fear that they might have met with the same fate. Ratchet, I just wanted to warn you before...
Unidentified craft approaching.
You the Lombax known as Ratchet.
I don't suppose you guys are here to fix the starboard engine, huh?
Six hours ago at Dread Zone headquarters. Thank you for the 7 streams straight. Thank you.
Subject 209, Mr. Vox.
Excellent. Bring him in.
Yes, sir. We caught 2 strays in the process. Should we terminate them?
Give him collars and see if you can get some work out of them first.
Present time in an uncertain location.
Hello? Hello in there? Can you hear me? You've been unconscious for hours. You're probably a little disoriented. How many fingers am I holding up?
I love how every bad guy in the game is just a disgusting capitalist
looks like
of some
we've got a
kind.
feedback loop in the visual matrix processor. Hold still a second.
With like
How's that?
kind of
Okay, now
design that recalls like when you still saw like
Out of this thing, you blarg-headed frack monkey!
cartoonishly gross representations of them in like popular like editorial cartoons and media, like the pencil thin mustache and things like that.
I'll take a look at it later. Now hold still. Let's just see if I wired that teleportation circuitry right.
In this series.
The new armor you're wearing is standard issue for new contestants.
Contestants?
We will explain later. If you do not complete the qualification course in the allotted time, we will all be terminated. We must calibrate your battlesuit's targeting matrix. First, look over at the holo target on your left. Turn to face the holo target on the right, then fire.
First game is a corporate leader destroying planets to build a new home, new one for his people. But he intentionally destroyed the old planet so he could
Turn
make
to face the
himself
holo
a new
target
one.
on the right,
Yeah,
then fire.
yeah, that's why I want to revisit these games. Like, I really don't remember too much about the specifics.
Good. Now shoot the hollow target above you.
All right, Ratchet. Your movement circuit should be in working order now. Try getting to the top of that ledge.
The robot character makes me think of Invader Zim. Oh, yeah? I watched a little bit of that, but not too much. But I did like what I saw. Were you a fan?
You will need to double jump to reach that ledge.
Alright.
I am transmitting a digital mini-map representation of the area. Can you see it? Ratchet, according to Dread Zone show requirements, enemies appear red on the radar. Allies appear green. Challenge objectives appear blue. The mini-map will show you the positions of nearby enemies. I am reading 3 more hollow targets in your vicinity. Good, Ratchet. There should be a teleporter nearby that will take you to the next stage of the qualification course.
He polluted his home planet, then destroyed and exploited other planets to build a new planet. He then intends to settle in on the new planet and repeat the process: pollute, destroy, build, sell. I haven't really watched much, but I really like the voice actor that played Zim.
Greetings, hero.
I would probably know it if I heard it, but I can't quite
Dread
recall
Zone.
it.
Rest assured, you are now far beyond the reach of hope. There will be no rescues, no pardons, no possibility of escape. You are now a contestant on the greatest holovision program that Galaxy has ever known. A celebrity gladiator, battling for the pleasure of 1 billion screaming fans across the Shadow Sector and beyond. Chances are you'll be dead by tomorrow. But those of you who play the game with skill and strategy will earn a chance to win your freedom. So, good luck, hero.
I guess we're already seeing a little bit of the jank.
We'll be
Just a little bit. Poking through. Kind of what was going on with Mission Impossible last
I have
night,
figured out a way to get information to you without
which
Vox
I can't wait to
knowing.
play more of.
Pay
That was
attention
so
to
much
secret
fun.
messages at the
I was
bottom
loving
of
it.
your screen.
I know him better from playing Chaos and Skylanders, which is pretty much the same voice, and Alpha 5 in the Power Rangers franchise. Oh, really? The original Alpha 5? Like from Mighty Morphin? Or was there a later one?
Tap R2 to switch between recently used weapons. At the top of your screen is the experience bar. As you destroy enemies, you gain experience. When the bar is full, you will gain a level, and your nanotech will increase. To use your quick select, press and hold L2 while using the right analog stick.
Note the deadlock collar securely fastened around your neck. This collar cannot be broken or removed. Should you stray into any restricted area, the collar will administer an extremely painful shock. Observe.
I hate this job.
Should a contestant become uncooperative or worse, boring, his or her collar can be detonated at any time with the push of a button. Well, there you have it. Nothing to lose your head over. Right?
Gotta head to the store.
Congratulations,
Then I have plans
Ratchet.
with a friend of
You made
mine
it
who
through
might
the
be leaving.
qualification
Depends on if my
course.
friend is ready when I'm
Check
back
your
from the store.
map.
Okay.
There should be a
If I do
teleporter
disappear, thanks for the
nearby.
stream. Have fun
Use
with
the
Deadlocked.
teleporter
Thanks.
to
Thanks
meet me back
thanks
at
so
our
much for coming in.
Dread
I hope you have
Zone
a
containment area.
great time with your friend. If I don't see you. Yes, MMPR and Zio. And then I think he came back for the 10th anniversary in the Once and Always movie. Oh, okay. I haven't seen any, like, I'm trying to think. As a kid, I was watching Mighty Morphin. And I want to say, like, I definitely saw the movie, the original movie in theaters. And, like, I remember the ninja arc. There was maybe, like, a series after that where I fell off. I want to say, I don't know if it was the second movie. Was it Turbo? I think I remember, like, when that came out, I was kind of already out of Power Rangers. So I'm not really familiar with anything that came later. Hey, PM, what's going on? Oh, here we go. The one they made to be more edgy. Yeah? You can even hold the pistol sideways, just to remind you Unreal Tournament was a thing. Yeah. Oops. Do you know how to do it? It's a cosmetic. Oh, okay, gotcha. Are you a fan of this series? I haven't played this one or anything since the first 3 games on PS2. Forget where, but you can turn it on. Okay. I wonder if I already have it. Maybe extras? Skins? Oh. Alright. Oh, we get some cheats. You need a couple skill points? Okay. It's like the first cheat. Gotcha. Something to look forward to.
Wow, this place is crazy.
I liked a lot of them, yeah. Not all.
Be a
This one was fun?
gladiator.
Okay.
I mean,
Cool.
these guys have the life, the fame, the money, the babes.
Try not to forget that we are being held prisoner by a criminal organization.
I feel like I'm set up to
This
like it
is no
regardless of how
time
good it
for
is.
fantasizing.
Just because I've been wanting to go back through this series for a very long time.
Ratchet, you should go find Al. I have marked his location on your map. I think he has something to show you.
My Wi-Fi decided to cut out when you went, oh, because it seems to hate just working right during certain hours. Oh, sorry to hear that. I don't remember what I was saying, but just that I watched the original Mighty Morphin, but not much past that. Like, I want to say the movie, the original movie with Ivan Ooze, right? When that came out, like, maybe a little past that is what I know about Power Rangers. So I guess I know the original Alpha 5, but yeah, I don't have any money.
Welcome to the Quasar 0115 Gladiator ranking station.
And we got some work to do. We'll get there. This isn't very hard. People forget Ratchet has been voicing Obi-Wan for 20 years and pretty much everything. Oh, is that right? I didn't know that. I tell people that sometimes and their eyes bug out. Did mine just now? What? Obi-Wan? 20 years? Get the fuck out of here. Is Ratchet's voice actor, is it the same as Tidus in FF10? When he was speaking, I was like, I'm reminded of something, and I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Hey, Al. Oh, hey, Ratchet. I have something to show you. Meet your new battle bots.
Call me Merc. This here's Green.
Hi, sir.
I got them off a former contestant who, won't be needing them anymore.
Don't worry, boss. You won't end up like that last guy.
I hope not. I still have nightmares about it.
Oh, suck it up, Green.
Once you win a few battles, we can afford to upgrade them. Just come and see me whenever you want to juice them up.
They've cursed me to hear every line Ratchet says in the Obi-Wan voice inside my head. If I put Obi-Wan, I'll never know. Obi-Wan Kenobi. In my only hope. talking to you. And the Van is German, so also a V. You play Up Your Arsenal before? Yeah, but like when it came out, or like not long after. So I haven't touched one of these games since, man, what, 20 something years? It's time to make a quick getaway. Quick to the LV van.
You ever been in country? Or, you know, seen combat?
Me? Yeah, before I came here, I saw a little action. Didn't end too well. I got my legs blown off.
Welcome to the Quasar.
Hey, you ought to go say hi to Clank. He's set up on the other side of the containment area.
I do remember,
nice
like,
digs.
it's a vague memory.
Digs?
I mean, what's all the hardware for?
Ah, they call this the mission control room. Each contestant is assigned a mission engineer to monitor their progress.
Right. So what's-his-face figured he'd save a few bolts and make you do it.
Ahem. All right, fresh meat. Enough chit-chat. You're next up in the battle dome after Mobius Man. And from the way he's fighting, it won't be much longer. Now move it!
Ratchet, I will assist you any way I can.
Thanks, Clank. These guys obviously don't know who they're messing with.
The series pretty much constantly references Up Your Arsenal, even when they rebooted it. They go back, yeah? I was gonna say, like, I think I remembered liking that one a little less than Going Commando. And I don't know if I'm misremembering this, but I want to say, like, it had more of an emphasis on, like, I don't know, like arena battles and combat. And I remember thinking I just wanted more platforming kinds of levels, but I don't know if that's a mistaken memory or not. But I do, like, have that vague sort of association. And I kind of, like, remembered that as I jumped into this just now and I saw, like, some of these commands, like, oh, is this going to be a little more geared towards, like, the aspects of the franchise that I don't want to say I like. I guess I like less, but I don't dislike them, but I do kind of like the more just, I don't know, traditional platforming mixed with the combat. Would you say in Japan if World War III started? I don't know.
Attention, hero. Report to the Battle
You got a
Dome
plan?
transport shuttle immediately.
Part of me wants to say I'd move to Sealand, but I don't think they have enough
Greetings,
room for my
hero or
stuff.
heroine. We thank you for choosing Vox Airways for your travel.
It started, I don't think travel will be at the top of my
hope you have
mind.
a pleasant flight. Sit back,
Yeah.
relax, and enjoy
Kinda
our
like, where are
in-flight
you?
entertainment.
You should probably already be where you want to
of the
be.
Vox Network.
Something you should know. I'm not a real Tyrannoid.
Will you lose your lunch if you have to watch one more reality dating show? Is your blogs gone wild, video scratched from overuse? Then it's time to turn that dial to something a little more dangerous. Time for some real action. It's time to blow it up! That's right, it's time for Dread Zone, the galaxy's #1 uncensored, unethical, and completely underground combat sport.
Australia?
Blasting straight at you, live from the Battle Dome. And now, on pay-per-view, watch as Ratchet and Clank take on Ace Hardlight and the Exterminators. They save the galaxy 3 times over, but how long can they survive in the zone? Catch it live, right here, on Vox.
Oh, and that is it for Mobius Man, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Eviscerator's 4th victim already this season. Next up, we have, let's see here, Ratchet? Yeah, I never heard of him. Well, he's probably just intermission material, folks, but don't worry, we have Grey Thunder and Hydro Girl coming up later, so stay tuned to Dread Zone. Well, here he
Ratchet
is.
Universe's
He's
obsession with
little
TV
guy,
is a
isn't he?
fascinating look
Well,
at
don't bother
satire.
getting up for
Yeah?
drinks, folks. This guy won't last 2 rounds.
I was thinking
We'll
of
see.
Oh, God.
Dread Zone fans, this is it. Let's introduce our first contestant.
Kinda
He's
horrifying.
a Wombax. He spent time in prison. He hates candy and children.
Thanks for
Let's
coming in,
hear it for
Emissary.
Ratchet
Hope you have a great
and
sleep.
Team Darkstar.
Uh-oh. I guess I didn't calibrate that bot correctly. Go ahead and press the down directional button to initiate the auto repair sequence. You can do this anytime a bot becomes too damaged to continue.
Yeah, that didn't happen on my game. How did you play this? Did you play it on PS2 or 3?
You can press the down directional button at any time to make your bots regroup to your position.
PS2 rental release. That's why Stugland specifically said play the PS3 one. Because I was surprised at first, like, Ratchet you playing as a jank pick? Like, I feel like if there's any jank, it's just like, maybe just because it's jank of the era, but like, you know, these days if you play it, but then, oh no, like, the PS3 one has some specific, like, port-specific jank. And I guess we're seeing it. It seems to be like visual stuff before. We'll see if it develops further. I was getting sleepy, that woke me up. And now you got nightmares. Ready to go whenever you get sleepy again. Not sure if it'd be a red flag for the future if a company were to start manufacturing underground bunker cities. What do they know that we don't? Definitely red flag. So rented on release. Frame rate is certainly holding up more. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be a trade-off. Kind of like Mission Impossible was on the PS1 last night. Like, oh yeah, it's got some PlayStation-specific jank, but it is a trade-off. Like, you gain some things, you lose some things. Particles in this one. Was this the last PS2 game in the series? I guess there was some handheld stuff, right? But after this, is it all like the future series?
Dread Zone challenges sometimes use bolt cranks to activate devices or lower force fields. But be careful, Ratchet. The bolt cranks may trigger incoming waves of enemies.
Well, companies are already making underground bunkers for the rich. $1 million business. Good news is that none of them can function for longer than 48 months tops. Yeah, it's kind of like that scene at the end of Don't Look Up. Like, they all have their exit plan. Like, it's fine. We'll just, like, cryogenically freeze ourselves and fly to some planet that is in the habitable zone, like Earth, and then we'll, you know, thaw out and
Ratchet, my
continue to
scanner show an
exist.
extremely deadly 70mm Stalker
Like now.
turret ahead of you. You need to get behind cover
You don't get to
immediately.
outsurvive everyone
The
else.
shields on that turret are impenetrable. You will have to use an EMP to take them
Comes
down.
for everyone equally in some
Command
way.
your bot to toss out an EMP by pressing the left directional button. Excellent work, Ratchet. Now that you have survived the qualification course, you will be allowed to join us back at our containment area.
Meaning they need a surface world available for supplies. Bad news is that I would not bet on the rich being intelligent enough to know that. Nope.
Let's keep
this quick box.
Oh, well, far be it from me to keep the superstar exterminator from his busy social schedule. I just have one question for you.
Okay, shoot.
Would you like to buy an Ace Hardlight video game? How about an Ace Hardlight lunchbox? Action figures, movie rights, collectible trading cards? Ace Hardlight is the perfectly manufactured celebrity, straight from the presses of the Gleeman Vox Media empire. So tell me, why is it that I can't give this stuff away?
Well,
Don't answer that. Let me take a wild guess. It's because my fans can't stand Ace Hardlight! He's a pompous with the charisma of blogging Nazis!
so what are you saying, exactly?
Zip it, Wonder Boy! The little Billies and Susies of the world are spending 1 trillion bolts a day on worthless swag, and I'm completely cut out of the market! Either you start selling this junk, or I'll find someone who will! Now get out of my sight!
Also, the rich would have to learn about stuff like toilets. Or whatever, like...
Ratchet, you need to choose where you are going to
AI
compete
toilet
next.
they have set up. Everything's like the functional equivalent of like a Cybertruck. A Cybertruck bunker. It just collapses day one. How we doing?
I am surprised you have lasted this long.
Nothing. Acid. Acid mod causes damage over time to affected enemies. This mod injects each shot with high molarity hydrofluoric acid mixed with a particularly unfriendly form of Sarthosian swamp bacteria. Parental supervision recommended for children under 5 years of age. That sounds pretty handy. Am I buying stuff immediately? Let's see. Let's get it.
This is the weapon screen. Here, you can select any weapon you own and modify it. To modify a weapon, select the weapon you want and press
Hey,
X.
so the Fox, what's going on?
You will
Welcome.
see at the top of the screen the weapons which are available,
How you doing?
with the statistics of the weapon just below. Each weapon can equip a powerful Omega modification. These black market upgrades can inflict massive amounts of damage. To add, modify, or change an Omega mod, scroll down to the Omega mod button and press X. The list of available Omega mods will be displayed. Select any Omega mod which is available for that weapon, and then press X to equip it.
It's one of your favorites? Nice. Any favorite games in the franchise? Mostly Lurk, but just wanted to pop in. Well, thanks for popping in. Appreciate the Lurk. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Not a janitor. I'm role-playing. Rich person, probably. Deadlocked is great, though. I'm loving it already. It's very fun. It's one of those games, like... Just the fun factor is immediate with Ratchet and Clank, you know? 30 seconds and like, oh yeah. This feels... like even 20-something years later, like familiar and immediately like intuitive and fun. Here's something else about that. There's a psychiatrist who talks about his main Silicon Valley clients, asking him if there's any psychological tricks they could use to keep their security armies loyal without money. Yeah. This Dread Zone battle course will challenge you to fight your way to the Catacomb Burial Dome and across hallowed ground rumored to be haunted by the robot undead. It's very suspicious. If you're dumb and wealthy, it makes sense to ask.
It's a beautiful spring day on
It's like one thing that
Juanita, as we kick
wasn't
off a
surprising,
brand
but just
new
like
season
actually
of
seeing it
Dread
revealed
Zone.
recently, it's like just how often like various, I don't know, CEOs or just wealthy people in positions of, in a position to determine the course of some event or something. It's like asking, actively asking like ChatGPT what to do.
That's a good one. Oh, yeah. The Vox construction team really outdid themselves in turning this once sacred robotic burial ground into a deadly Dread Zone battle core.
And look, here comes today's first contestant. Oh my, they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel to find these guys, aren't they? I hope you folks at home aren't too squeamish, because the next one looks like a bleeder.
Ratchet's first objective is a gimme, Juanita. All he has to do is make his way to the other side of this mountain pass.
Speaking of politics, you'll love this. Something in the game. Is that what you're referring to?
The shields on that turret are impenetrable. You will have to use an EMP to take them down. Okay. Command your bot to toss out an EMP by pressing the left directional button.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
Oops. Oh, no. Whoa.
Your bot to toss out an EMP.
Bot down. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, well, thanks. I'll try not to get hit again. We deploy the EMP on that platform.
You don't have to be near it. You can just hit the button and look it up. Oh yeah? Okay, I missed that. Thank you. Challenge complete. Kind of to my point earlier, like, I might like this a little less if this is kind of how the game goes. I mean, I've only seen, you know, not even half an hour of it, really.
As Team Darkstar continues
but if it is like little challenges like that, and not about like, I don't know, feeling like I'm more immersed on a planet by going through a big long, like, platforming level,
of the big, bad, and burly walking armored
that's more my scene. Hey, somebody, what's going on? Good old Deadlocked. You a fan of this game?
Ratchet, you will have to capture all 3 nodes to extend the bridge. Upgrade your Dread Zone weaponry and improve your maximum nanotech level.
They just segment it out. It's a big level anyway.
Hey, Ratchet,
yeah, I think maybe I just mean like the idea of like
when you can order your
I'm doing combat challenges, and it feels more like that, like a series of challenges or like arenas, and less about like an organic exploration of a world for some purpose, if that makes sense. Like, it feels less like a journey or an adventure that way. It's not a criticism or anything, it's just kind of, when things are framed that way, a lot of times I'm like a little less of a fan. Frame rate is nice. Just feels good, and like, yeah, there's some like weird visual glitches, with, especially with like the facial animations and stuff, but other than that, it looks great. I know it's a turn my brain off shooting platforming good times, so yeah, not a ton, but yes.
You can expand your map
yeah.
at any time to get a better view of the area.
It's just immediately fun. For that, you'll want to play any of the other Ratchet games? Yeah. And I do want to do that. I want to do what Frederick's doing. Go back through the original trilogy, and then finally move on to the future games. This game is entirely Challenge Arena style, literally entirely. I thought that's what it might be going in. Maybe not a bad way to get reacquainted with the games, though. You said boss turn cranks? Oh, yeah? I didn't notice that, thank you. Okay.
Ratchet, if you want to extend the bridge,
the menial
use the
labor
node
myself.
crank.
From my experience, 1 and 2 have horrible frame rate issues when ran on a Super PS2, so you likely need physicals for those. Good thing I'm planning on playing all PS2 games on the real deal from here on out. And really, like, everything. Now that I'm fully set up with all the consoles I tend to play,
that job on Annihilation Nation.
I got the CRT going. That's how I want to exclusively stream games now. Other than, like, the half-finished Resident Evil 4 Switch stream. Because that's already, like, I started that on a Super GameCube, so I gotta finish it that way. But aside from that, I don't really want to go back.
Vox has designed his weapons to gain experience as you use them, which allows them to be upgraded. Upgraded weapons not only do more damage, but can be modified.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation.
Hey,
They've got a great demo plan.
How was your Friday? Welcome to the other side.
Ratchet, if you want to extend the bridge, use the node crank.
Alright, so is it something I have to do in a menu? Because I see we got regroup here. Oh, but I guess... Okay, I thought I was starting over from scratch when I failed, but no. I just have to do a wave of enemies, but like all the other progress I made is saved. It's cool, it's friendly. When you get close enough, you'll see the icon change on the D-pad. Okay, thank you. Is all right? How was your day? It was good. I didn't really do anything. I streamed way too late. It was like 4:30 in the morning when I got to bed. Super late. I was having too much fun playing Mission Impossible. It was a really good time. So I woke up late and got started on errands late and started stream late. And didn't finish working on the soundboard, but I did make some progress. There should be a lesser, not a zero chance, but a lesser likelihood of the new sound drops shrieking in your ears. But do be forewarned, there's still some holdouts and probably some fun surprises I didn't account for. And we got a new Bubsy button.
More bad guys. Should we run?
Got a brand new Bubsy button. That took a very long time to set up, so I didn't get to the other buttons I want to make.
Enemies appear red on the radar. Allies appear green. Challenge objectives appear blue.
I forgot to fix that button. I'm realizing now. I don't think I adjusted anything on that one, so... Oh.
Why'd you do that?
The game told me to. The game told me to. Are you lost? Me? I don't think so. Does it look like I'm lost? You're just not looking at the larger map? Oh, I know where I'm going. Yeah. If I'm meandering, it's probably just because I'm looking for goodies.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo
I'm trying
plan.
to get everything. That's right, it does. Yeah, this is not. I appreciate, you all know me well, yes. It doesn't take much to turn me around, but this one seems, navigable. You can get more shotgun on target by firing in the air, by the way. Okay. Never did that, I just aimed slightly higher. Switch in that icon, or not. Oh. Right. I like doing it. What can I say? I like doing it. When you get near a crank, you'll see that right button on the D-pad change indicate you can send a bot over. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Back in my day, we used
Ratchet,
to
you
do
can
that
expand your
ourselves,
map at any time to get a better view of the area.
Oh no. No! Are you kidding? No.
You're not falling asleep, are you?
No, I was conscious for that. I was...
I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo plan.
I don't know what I'm doing. That one doesn't count.
Come on, I need to blow something up.
That was also 10 minutes earlier. Sorry, what was? Looks like a spinning bolt. The crank has to be unfixed.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo plan.
What about that frame rate?
sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
Every time I try and conserve ammo and get in some wrench hits, I just get immediately wrecked.
You're not falling asleep, are you?
No, I'm awake. This is my awake gaming.
Sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
Just dedicated sniper, but I use the Vipers pretty much all the time. Oh yeah? I really like this mag. But there it goes. Viper's always running out of ammo because of how much I use them. Made me realize how good the later mod is. Should be a button you can hold to lock your view. This lets you strafe, and more importantly, strafe jump.
Sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great dental plan.
Ratchet, I am detecting a swing shot orb ahead. Jump towards it
So
and hold down the fire button.
L2
Your swing shot will deploy
takes me here.
automatically and carry you across the gap.
We're jumping. R1 we're shooting. R2. Toggling. There you go. I did it. Oops. Oh, is that what you mean? Oh, this... Oh, okay. Well... Chosen down, you should survive. Should. I think you were talking to me. Game. What'd you tell me to do with this? R1, thank you. grappling thing. I wasn't listening. But I guess if I fall, I don't die. I land on this. Okay.
Quit fooling around, Ratchet. Jump back up and try it again. Remember, you can always manually equip the swing shot from the...
Okay, well, I need that. Okay. Oh no! Oh, you're kidding.
Come on, I need to
Well.
blow something up.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo plan.
Okay, we got some ads rolling. So I'm gonna take a quick break while they're here. But I'll be back in a minute or two, and we'll play some more Deadlocked. So, see you then.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Another day. Another Be Right Back raid. Echo Pixel, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Sage, what's going on? How was the rest of Panzer Dragoon Saga? Thank you so much for doing the shout out. Yeah, if you're not following Echo Pixel, you should change that. Great stream. Plays awesome games. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Ratchet Deadlocked. It's very fun. I've never played this before. It got put on my jank wheel because of the jankiness of the PS3 port, which seems to be mostly visual. I'm not really seeing much else in terms of jank, but it is still early, so we'll see.
What do you know, folks? Ratchet has found the Landstalker.
Ratchet and jank. Oh, fuck, that's so good. Why didn't I... Can I steal that? Wait. Do I want to do that? Because, like, I wonder now, like, do people come in and think, like,
This
oh,
all-terrain mech of
this guy thinks
destruction comes
Ratchet and Clank
fully
is a
loaded
janky
with
game,
power
and I
steering,
don't.
AC, jumbo-sized drink
I don't
holders,
feel
and
that
enough
way.
plasma mortars
so
to
good,
take out
though.
a small star system. Team Darkstar's not out for a Sunday drive today, folks. They'll be blazing a trail right into the center of the Catacrom Burial Dome.
Ratchet, you will have to use the Landstalker's mortars to destroy those quasar orbs. That should clear the way.
That's cool. Alright. Make fun? Hell yeah. If you have a change of heart, I'll allow it. I'm thinking about it. I don't have a particularly good stream title today. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ratchet and jank. Well done. Well done.
Now, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation.
Ratchet and
They've
jank
got a
definitely applies to
great
PS2
demo
ports and
plan.
PSP games. Okay. How are those? Like, aside from the jankiness of the port, are they a good time? I never had a PSP. I never played those.
Ratchet, you will have to use the Landstalker's mortars to destroy those quasar
No overheat
orbs.
for the guns, if I remember.
That should clear the way.
Team Darkstar is
I guess I'm not seeing any kind of overheat here, so cool. Let it rip. Sorry, Ratchet. But am I? No, they were horrid. Haven't touched them after I played them on the year 2 decades ago. Oh, really? Even the one I would like to play, because I love Clank, is the Secret Agent Clank game. Is that no good? How'd the Bubsy torture go? You tell me. If you want to try it out, the Bubsy button is live. And ready to go. Fully stocked with the maximum allowed number of additions to a random button, which is 30. I listened to every Bubsy line in the game multiple times. Did a process of weeding out a highly selective process. Only the best of the best, or the worst of the worst. And we have a range of situational Bubsy utterances. When Bubsy's flying, when Bubsy's driving, when Bubsy's taking damage, Bubsy's dealing damage. Bubsy's just idling about. And just badly quoting various movies that were kind of already played out by 1996, which is the year of Bubsy 3D.
Your bots accumulate attack power each time they take a hit or deal damage. When the power meter reaches full, you can order them to deliver a devastating special attack.
I didn't play that one. Didn't get a PS2 port, at least here. I don't know about other regions. Oh, okay. That is the one I'd like to take a look at.
2 points!
We are loving this
got more than 2,
carnage,
Bubsy.
folks.
That
But
was
it's time for the
2,000.
final showdown in the Catacomb
2,000.
Burial Dome.
2,000
There's no telling what lurks inside
Mario Paint
these
is cheaper.
walls.
Oh, yeah, I did make it. For a second, I thought you meant cheaper than Bubsy. Like, is it? I fucked up again? That's not right. If so, that's not correct.
In other words, stay alive.
Yeah, I felt 2,500 was calling to me. 3,000 was a little steep. I feel like it's half as intense as a carnival, so priced accordingly. Oh, hell yeah.
Here is some good news. Each time your weapon upgrades, it unlocks a new alpha modification slot for you to use.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo plan.
Oh, hell yeah.
Zombies, dead ahead! No pun intended, sir.
Excellent work, Ratchet. I must admit, I was
Honestly, this goes
worried.
great. We haven't found something it doesn't go well with yet. It'll be a continuing experiment. Do we find the situation where Mario Paint is not applicable? It's got to exist. I just don't know what it is.
Well done, Ratchet. You have completed your first
It
Dread
also gets
Zone
me very
campaign
excited for our
and won a
upcoming
medal.
Mario
You have
Paint art
also
request
unlocked a
stream,
new set
which
of
is
objectives
maybe next
called
week.
Dread
Coming up soon.
Challenges. Earning
So if
medals
anyone
and defeating
has-
Dread Challenges are the key to
should listen.
survival in Dread Zone.
And we're done. If anyone has an art request you'd like to see drawn in Mario Paint, you can let me know here, or you can put it in the Discord server, which if you're not in there already, and anyone wants to join, I guess under, where did I put them before? Stream suggestions, I think. That channel, miscellaneous stream suggestions, last channel. But yeah, if you want to put any art requests in there to keep track of them, and if you tell me here, I'll just put it in myself, but collecting them as we go, and then we'll draw them whenever that stream is, maybe next week. We've had some good ones in the past. We've had Scott Stapp riding a walrus. We've had multiple Solid Snakes. We've had Old Snake sipping on a juice box, wearing a zebra print bandana. Nice, I did a one-off of that the other day. Oh, did you really? How did it go? I'm sorry I missed that.
Ratchet will race to beat the clock. Each checkpoint he passes will earn him a few extra seconds. Team Darkstar, get ready to race!
What is the best case scenario for a driving or flying through rings segment? Like, what is the most fun you've ever had going through rings in a video game? Destruction Derby. Say no more.
It's
Say
time
no
to
more.
hop into the Landstalker. Take out as many enemies as you can.
Pretty fun, not gonna lie. I have a channel point reward where I let people choose Mario or Microsoft Paint. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, I'll have to make use of that next time I'm in. I didn't see that. I thought this time, because I've done this will be the third time I've done a Mario Paint request stream. This time I thought about switching it up with the... Oh shoot. There's like one similar paint program on the Sega Genesis, which I've never really taken a look at myself. And there's another one on the Sega CD. And I did want to switch it up this time, but I don't have a mouse for my Genesis. And I haven't ever found a Sega Genesis mouse out in a while. And just like looking online a little bit, like, oh man, they go for quite a bit of money. Like they're not cheap. So it's not an investment I'm ready to make right now. But if I find a cheap one, I'm trying to do that. The one on the Sega CD, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It has some like animation, which Mario Paint has like very rudimentary animation capabilities as well. But it's like, I don't even remember. It's only a few frames. It's nothing crazy. I don't know if this one's more extensive, but I don't want to do it with a controller. So. DS has the Footnote Studio thing, an awesome high-quality microphone for the best quality art. Oh, yeah? I've never played around with that. Okay. That would be awesome. I don't have a way to stream from a DS, though. One streamer I like does it and showed me one way to do it. It requires like a DS mod, which is a little pricey. And maybe someday, it's a thought to do it that way. It's one of those games where your fingers better be on all on deck, index and middle. Yeah, they're not. Maybe I can change that. Part of this challenge is memorizing where a bulk of the enemies are. I'm using missiles, and lastly, not missing enemies. Yeah, honestly, like I was just the first time I kind of didn't even realize I was being timed. The second time I did, like, okay, now I realize it, so I should pass it. Like, oh no, I actually got to be like speeding along at a pretty good clip. Okay, we got it together. Too many.
This is a Dread Zone
Videos capture
favorite.
is jank
Our
and or hard
contestant
to
will
get.
have to destroy 3 ancient statues all in a matter of minutes. You gotta love it.
It would be cool to do because, like, I haven't really played much on DS. Like, generally, handhelds, like, I don't have a whole lot of experience other than, like, not since, like, the Game Boy Color as a kid. And even then, like, the number of games I had as a kid were not that many. I just don't really like playing stuff on handhelds. And I haven't really owned that many, so there's a lot there for me to check out. I used to like handhelds, but was less interested in them as I got older. Part of it is probably craning my neck down to see, or having to hold it up to do that. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I don't even like small controllers. Like, what's that brand? Is it? I actually don't know. I think it's Duke. Their lines of control. Oh no. Controllers are neat, but like they're always like sized down a little bit. Like I got one for my PC engine, the wireless one. Like, oh, this is, you know, moderately smaller than the original. I like that. So like, yeah, most handhelds I find, like I got a Vita at one point, and I was very excited about it. And then like as I started playing stuff on it, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I don't really want to play most of these games this way. If there's another option, I'd rather experience it that way. But there's like so much good stuff that's exclusive to the system. Like Tearaway was really sick. I really enjoyed that one. PS TV is good for a Vita with controller. Yeah, I looked into that at one point. It's just like the number of things to justify. That's how it is with some of these things. Like, maybe someday, but currently, like, it's tough to justify the cost or the effort for a couple games. Hey, Money Glitch J, welcome in. Your stream frame is cool. Thank you so much for saying it. Okay. Are you a fan of Ratchet playing? I usually actually do play on a CRT when I'm on more retro consoles. We're on the PS3 today. We're doing the PS3 port of Ratchet Deadlocked. So I don't have a way. I don't have a setup that'll allow me to get my PS3 on the Trinitron. But aside from that, like previous generations of consoles, I got a CRT here that you can often see on screen. Okay, you just got a PS2? Oh, nice. What are you playing on it? True, I got mine a long time ago for Tales of Hearts. Still haven't played through it. Yeah? Tales of Hearts. I don't think I know that game. Is that a game in the Tales series or something different?
No problem.
It's part of the Tales series? Okay. Yeah, I have not played any of those games. I really want to. I think I want to start with the one on the Super Nintendo. But it's not a series I'm planning on doing exhaustively. Do you have any favorites? There's just so many games. And I know it really runs the spectrum in terms of quality. Like, even sometimes I'll look at a game like, how is this? And fans of the Tales series go like, don't play that one. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3? Nice. I got nothing, man. Y'all got this? Okay. Spyro? Oh, nice. Which Spyro game? I haven't really played that series. I want to, but I have like limited experience with the PlayStation 1 Spyro, but not anything on PS2. Tales of the Abyss, Vesperia, and Arise would probably be my main 3 recommendations personally. Wow, okay, Arise, because that's the newest one, right? Or if there's a newer one, I don't know about it, but came out in the last few years. I did hear good things about it. If we're chugging here, I can imagine the PS2 is maybe struggling a little bit. Some moments in this game. A Hero's Tale? Hero's Tale. Okay, cool. Destiny Remake, if you can get it, play it. I believe that was Japan only, so probably not a problem for you, but also has the translation patch? Okay. It would be a problem for me. I'm not that good. But I'm hoping to get to the point where I can just play some of those that haven't been translated.
Yes, Drill Sergeant!
I always wanted Ratchet and Clank, though. Yeah. These games are very fun. I went through some of the original games on PS2 as a kid, but I haven't played anything since the 3rd game, so it's been like 20-something years. But we're doing a month-long exploration of janky games for Jankuary. So people are putting games on my
Challenges
wheel.
Can be
That's the
completed
wrong
in
thing.
any order once they are unlocked. Your
This is
status
the
on
wheel.
Dread Zone now allows you
So,
to access
this
planets
game isn't
and
really
Athos.
janky, but it is like the PS3 port has some like visual jank, like some kind of visual glitches that make for some funny moments. So I think that was the thought process there. But yeah, I'm having such a good time. Like, oh, I just need to go through this series and then play the ones on PS3 that I haven't. I've always wanted to play the future part of the series, but I haven't. But it's just one of those games that's immediately fun. Is it like Crash Bandicoot? Quite different, yeah. But what is the closest analog? I don't know. Like, did you play many Like Jack and Daxter? Anything else on the PS2? Nice slice of wheel. It's just void. Oh, that's Blues Brothers 2000. Are you talking about the big black void? Because we all know what that is. Well, maybe, I mean, I know what that is. And now you all know too. You know, because of the sunglasses. The Blues Brother shades. I felt appropriate. Also, like, I haven't played that game. It looks very shitty. So I think it's appropriate. Big void for the Blues Brothers. We're going to find out day after tomorrow. We're playing Blues Brothers finally. I can't wait. Take that, priceless icon. I was thinking as we were destroying these things. All right. I haven't saved in a while. Like, I think I've been seeing autosaves, right? We're good. You got that Jack and Daxter? Awesome. I only played the first game. I've always wanted to go through 2 and 3. Did you play all of them?
I attack you with a spider tank, power level 5. I defend with level 6 lawn ninjas. Sucker, you fell right into my trap. You're exterminated. Yo, reactor, slap me some skin.
It's funny, is like as a kid, I feel like anytime I saw video games on like a sitcom or in a movie or something, and it's just like whoever wrote the movie or like filmed that scene, directed the actors, like has no concept of what a video game is like, and like the kids are always just like, whoa, radical, cool. Like they're just doing that. Like you control your NES racing game by just like wildly flinging the controller around your room. And then sometimes you'll see a thing in a video game like, oh, you're doing that for like card games.
Welcome back,
just
Dread Zone
stack them like
fans.
fucking
Have
pogs
we
on the
got a show
table. Like,
for
yeah, that's a
you?
game.
On today's episode, Team Darkstar has been dropped onto the hellish alien world of Serapos. Their ultimate goal, destroy a monstrous alien creature known as the King Leviathan.
It's actually not much like Ratchet and Clank.
Monstrous
Not many other
is
examples of
putting
this
it
kind
nicely.
of time. Yeah. Like, knee-jerk would be like, I guess the closest thing I can think of on the PS2 would be Jack and Daxter. Like, it's quite different, but I guess, like, there are some similar segments. That's why I gravitated towards it. Like, it did feel unique, and it was just such an awesome mix of, like, third-person shooter and then platforming. And then I liked the humor and the characters and just, you know, exploring space. And I was like, this is just, everything is good. I love everything about it. Got the fuck out of him. As a kid, fart. Yes, exactly. As a kid, I did fart.
Run, Ratchet,
ピピママさん来てくれてありがとう。お仕事前にこんにちは。あ、こんにちは。お疲れ様です。今日配信やっていましたね。シューティングゲームどうでしたか？今日はね、プレイステーション3で Thank you for following. Glad to have you. Welcome. 日本のタイトルも Ratchet and Clank。日本で見たことないかな、このソフト。もうやったことがありますか？ Did you know that the ship flying is a loading screen? If your disc was scratched up enough, not to the point it froze, the ship would keep flying endlessly? No kidding. Do you have experience with this? Did it happen to you? Not even most third-person shooters are like this. I mean, it's true. Yeah.
You can order a bot to hack into one of those orb locks.
It's just a special game. Just throw it in the buffer. That's the solution, right? Did anyone ever get, like, I would see them advertised in game magazines as a kid, like the Game Doctor. Like at-home disc repair thing, and you would pop the disc in and like buff the scratches out. Anyone have an experience with that? Did it work? Oh boy. D-pad. Yeah, I'm neglecting that a lot. I just don't even think about it or like look down. Because like I've used the special joint attack like once. Good call. Thank you.
Well, they got the door open. Now, let's find out what's waiting for them on the other side.
Working at a video store, we use this white goop that we rubbed into the disc. Oh yeah, I do remember seeing that. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the context, but I feel like I did see someone use that on a
Folks,
disc.
what
and, like,
is this
buff
sneaky
it.
Lombax doing
Where was I?
behind the arena? This could be nothing. It's nothing. He's getting ammo.
You know why they do that flailing, I'm playing a video game thing? Because I looked it up and found out why. It's because filming people playing a game that, like they would actually is boring to look at. That's a good point. Yeah. They aren't showing what the character's playing simultaneously, so they rely on the actors to convey all of it. That's true. Yeah. It's kind of like punch sounds in a movie, right? You know? Like if we just watched a film where like all of the melee fighting had like real world accurate sounds, like it would feel kind of like lacking, right? Because we're so accustomed to just like these big deafening just like thuds and smacks. So yeah, some things kind of require like some overacting or emphasis to really feel real on the screen. Should I stream that way though? Is this a new redeem idea? I play games for a couple minutes, like a kid on an 80s sitcom, playing NES. No. It's actually really hard to do.
The swamp is up next. Oh, I love this part.
Thump, thwack, thud. It's all about editing. Hey, Sandwicher, what's going on? It's all about the edit. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. You were streaming earlier, right? You were doing some JoJo? How did it go? Conventional wisdom is what most audience members have no idea what playing a game is like also. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, that's what I mean. Like, as a kid, like, oh, the person who wrote this, I don't know, Alan Thicke sitcom has no idea what a video game is like. But I'm a cool kid and I know, and it's not like that. We don't do that. They got it wrong.
Wow, that was a close one.
Oh, yes, I'm specifically thinking about Growing Pains, starring Kirk Cameron and Leonardo DiCaprio in
My
later
mother
seasons.
used to serve Lombax brains for breakfast with eggs and salsa.
Yikes. Reminding never to eat at your house.
Whoa. Those are very abrupt. I'd redeem it. It is an idea. That's an idea I just had. I don't know if that's going to show up or not, but I will consider the concept. I do like the idea of someone coming into the stream for the first time and just seeing me do that. What the fuck is this guy doing? Is this how he plays games? I got through about half of the story on the PS3 version. Nice. It's very truncated, and most canon fights are unlockable EX battles? Okay. How is it to play, though? Are you having a good time? You gotta add some motion controls. That's the bit, though. I play every console like it's the Wii, and then when I play the Wii, I'm just like fucking stock still. Just rigid. Don't move a muscle. Don't forget the 90s. Whoa! They'd always say on those ads. Yeah. Tubular. JJBA ASB is a 3D fighter on a 2D plane with 3D Tekken movement to it. Kind of learn combos. Alright. What's been the best JoJo game so far? Oh, shit.
A double swing shot. I cannot bear to look.
I didn't expect to be running out of ammo so regularly. Woo. Woo. Like, you really do gotta pay attention and not squander anything. If I did discount Heritage for the Future, probably the Part 5 game. Oh, the SNES point-and-click RPG was really neat. Oh, I would love to check that out. Is that a fan translation? I can't imagine that got released in the West.
Let's get out of this swamp before it starts rusting up.
Yeah, it is. I like that we're all doing something this month that you can easily like have a pun title for your thing, you know? Like we got Jankuary happening here. Tin Cathedral's doing Jorkuary, the No More Heroes games. You got some Jonuary. Jonuary? Jonuary? Might need some work on that one. But it's an easy way to learn about JoJo. Does some fun things with the story. Okay. Actually got a surprise for Wednesday. Oh yeah? Alright. I'll try and make it.
In order to advance to the Leviathan Lair, Team Darkstar must
Wednesday.
capture 3 control nodes.
Because there are some days I can manage to pop into one of your streams, because you're usually going when I'm at work. That's a day I think I can make it on my lunch break for a little bit. Oh no! Okay. It can be done. I can remember to do that, to try that. Only when there's no other option, though. When I'm physically unable to just do it myself, I will let the bots handle it. You ever played an SMT game before? Like a mainline one? I played a little bit of 4 on the DS, like only a couple hours. I meant to play for longer, but again, I just like, I don't stick with things, especially on a handheld. But it's one of those like, oh, immediately, like, so much of what this game is doing is so cool. Like all of the dialogue options within the combat system to try and like recruit creatures in the dungeons to join you. Like there's so much going on here. This is so sick. I was loving it. How's that going, by the way? How was your
I've seen alien monkey crew
SMT journey going? How do these vehicles feel? I was about to say, like, vehicle segments of this era can be really hard to navigate, and like it's a little wonky, but overall it feels pretty good. But yeah, a little slippery, and just like, you know, how the dual analog sticks are being utilized at this time. It's like a little. What am I doing? A little different. We're still fine-tuning it, right? I have a great team over 4. I couldn't beat the Minotaur. Yeah, really want to revisit it. Yeah, I want to keep going with it. Is the Minotaur pretty far into the game? But it feels slippery, at least with the mandatory no sideways thing, and how they have basically 0 acceleration time. Yeah, it is very easy to like overshoot your intended destination. I do like this is great though. I like the ease with which you can just pivot. It's pretty cool. Overall, I kind of dig it. I found out my high school friends suck, like a lot. They're doing the thing, I heard about these games a lot, where they're being the ideology representatives and they can shove it. Sorry, which game is this in particular? Or just like the series in general? There's the quad leg one. The controls very well, but it's very slow. Yeah, so you get hit by everything if you're not just cheesing with long range. Oops, I was seeing that a little bit. That was pretty sick though. I was liking that vehicle too. Like, yeah, it's slow, but it, aside from that, feels pretty good. Feel that good rims. Why you just can't turn your turret. Yeah, that's a good point. 4 is probably your favorite main line? Yeah? Maybe I had, like, heard that. I feel like there was a reason I started there, although maybe it was just, like, it was one that was available on the DS. I end up having to murder Denim Girl good. This is 3. Shut up. What? Twice. So just 3. Just hates that one. Interesting development. Okay. How about 5? I'm curious. No? Alright, we'll take it to 9. We'll take it to 9. Well, I don't know. Alright, there's something special about Shin Megami Tensei 3. And that special thing is shut up. Shut up, don't talk about it. It needs to be left unsaid. I'm picking on Denim Girl. That's mostly because she showed up and was like, social Darwinism though. Cool, right? And I wasn't having it. Cell? What is it with the third entries in the franchise? So we got like extra things to say about that. Gotta shut up and sell. I mean, that game sold well. Enough to warrant like multiple versions, right? The game has re-released multiple times. Got a whole dang remake. Persona 3, it just sells. Sell PC, okay. P4. Bots may be recommending that you play it on PC. Is that the way to play that game? PC port's the best? We're learning a lot of things about bot today. Yeah, every day. Every day with bot is a new day. New chance to learn something. Is what you're learning incorrect information about the world? Potentially. Likely. But you're gonna learn it. Outcast, what's going on? P3. Sell. The Persona 4 on PC. Sell Persona 3. And shut up about Shin Megami Tensei 3. Don't talk about it. We're talking about Persona. We're talking about Persona only. Okay. Every day is bot. Again, bot 1, funniest chatter. Second funniest chatter of the year at the Legion Bug Awards. And it's not going to forget it. And it's not going to let us forget it. And it's going for a full-on win in 2026. I feel it. I feel it's gunning for #1 this year. So y'all better be very funny. If you're trying to get the funniest chatter award this year on the channel, just know you got to bring your A game because bot is not playing. Bot is in it to win it. At your Junes. Metal Gear Solid is safe. Marked safe for Metal Gear. The one I legit hate is the try-hard, horny friend who's clearly only friends with us to try and get with our hot teacher. And when I try and save their life, they get all pissy at me like it was my fault. They walked into a prison. I don't even know what ideology he has, and he can already fuck himself. Right? I'll be interested to hear your thoughts as you continue through the series. Like, okay, which crew's politics in one of these games is gonna like grind your gears more? Is it the Trails series or is it Shin Megami Tensei? Because you shared some of those later Trails games. Like, okay, that would bug me.
He's completed the third stage.
Every day's bot at your June.
He's won an all-expense-paid trip to the Leviathan
For your bot.
Fair, where he will enjoy golf, tennis, fine dining, and an agonizing death as he is slowly dissolved by stomach acids in the Leviathan's colon.
Your bot's not translated in chat. Just put a colon in there, dummy. It'll write out everything. Sometimes twice. For your bot.
Not bad. But Ace Hardlight would have done it better.
Makes me real glad they let you oppose both. Alright, well at least they allow that. FF3. Nothing? Nothing for Final Fantasy, huh? No love. It's like the one archetype of person I probably hated the most throughout my life. I actually need to replace the bot. Which one is yours based off of? I have a link to it in my panels below, if you want to click that. But it's the Sayonari. I also, I think I have a link here. Oh, thank you, everybody, for getting that. Yeah, I use that one. I love it. It's great. I only hopped in because I saw all the P3 and P4s, and I wanted to join in with P3, which is the code name, protagonist, of Atomic Heart, which I'm about to start as DLC. Oh, you're starting. Nice. Have a great time. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, it's still Sayonari's bot. feel like everyone knows that guy. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the laughs. Thanks for bringing in yourself and your own laughs and just being here. I hope you have a great time playing Atomic Heart. Cold Steel. That's a whole different beast. Well, so you don't get to say no to any of it. So I know I'm talking about things I hate in SMT3, but it clearly lets me freely hate and destroy them, so I'm fine with it. Okay, right on. It's by design. I can't jump. Alright. You ready to actually... Sure, that works.
We are now in the final moments before the epic showdown with the King Leviathan. Team Darkstar must hack all the orbs to wake up that big fella. Happy hunting!
Trails of Cold Steel. They thought they had a banger on their hands, which I guess they're right is the most popular they've ever got. Japan loves them, see those games specifically. Oh, is that right?
No, but that does explain why I'm feeling nauseous.
Oh, yeah? Okay. That works. We got ads and whoa! 3 minutes. The humor hasn't aged well if you're not like a teenager or elementary school kid anymore. Not to say that it's like excessive. I think we're just past the age group now. Jumping into things. This is a good point, yeah. Yeah, for some reason, I still laugh at farts and Looney Tunes spam like a kid. There are some things that are just like universally funny, right? And farts are one of those things. What are you doing? toss time. You know what? I haven't done that like once. I should be doing that, yeah. Or ammo crates. Hold the trigger while jumping. It won't interrupt you. I need to get the hang of doing that. Yeah, thank you. Of all the games to make me spam jump, it was Oblivion. Yeah? Kill your bot. Yeah, I need to take better care of my bots. Turns out being a fiend for leveling acrobatics carries into other games. Oh yeah, okay. I've only gotten to that point like a handful of times my whole life. Yeah, ads in a minute. Ads here. Thank you. Gonna take a break. Like a minute. Be back. Play some more Ratchet. I was gonna say, and Clank. No, Ratchet. Period. Still don't know if we're going for the full 5 hours today, but regardless, we're gonna spin the wheel at the end of the stream. Don't let me forget. I forgot yesterday. I meant to do it yesterday to see. Maybe we'll do it twice to see what the next 2 janks are, so I can plan the week accordingly. Anyway, be right back. See y'all then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. I was just checking the results, and right now EverQuest is tied with Toontown. If you haven't voted, please go here and vote for the MMO.
Ratchet, if you want to gain more experience or earn more bolts, you can return to
I don't
any
know how we're
challenge
going to
you have
decide
already
if
completed.
it's a tie. How do we decide between EverQuest and Toontown? Do we just play both? Maybe. I didn't see that coming. That was a last-minute addition, too. Toontown beating out everybody else, potentially. Are we doing this? Yeah, I think so. Woo. So, like, I'm curious. If you voted for Toontown, you don't have to tell me. But if you did, I want to know. Like, for those who voted for Toontown, are you planning on playing with me? Are you going to be a Toon? Are you going to tune it up with me in the Disney Worlds? before, so that one. Any of these I'll dive in. Toontown. Silent Shelf, have you played Toontown before? If you haven't voted, that link I posted above, one of the January goals was to play an MMO every week, like what we did with Phantasy Star Online over the summer. And Toontown is right now tied with EverQuest. I just voted for it. Oh shit. That means Toontown's in the lead. Yep. I think it might be Toontown. You just voted for Toontown too? Oh shit. Alright. Toontown is fun, just a bit grindy, but it's very silly and whimsical. Yeah, I've been meaning to get back to Phantasy Star. I know, I want to too. I want to stream it with y'all again. I just have had too many other things, you know, in the queue. But Jankuar is like my last thing for a while.
For Team Darkstar to battle. They'll have to destroy them all before time runs out.
I don't have any, like, well, actually, no. I have Resident Evil for February, I guess. But I guess after that, it's just like, yeah, I still got game requests, but I don't have any, like, theme things that are gonna interrupt what I'm doing for a while. I do want to do something for Palestine again this summer. Maybe I'll just do the same couple months of, like, come up with some fundraising goals for the charity. Like, I want to do that again. But aside from that, maybe I'll have some time to actually get to some of those things that I talked about doing, or continuing, but didn't. I need to be charging this up. This is just not working. In fact, I already have a character ready from when I played several years ago. Oh, nice. Okay, what's the fan server you're on? Do you want to, if you don't mind, feel no obligation, but if you have some details on, like, how I should go about playing this game, like, I don't want another Phineas situation where I choose, like, the wrong server to set us all up on. You have to, like, course correct. Quest is in second place. If no one votes, that's done though.
Juanita, if Ratchet can pull this one out, I will shave this gorgeous head of
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be Toontown EverQuest, although I'm not going to close it till the end of the day today, so if anyone else comes in the stream, I'll be sending out reminders.
This is not a wig. Here, second red pull. Here, now tell me that doesn't feel natural.
Nice. It's amazing what
Let's
they
just
can
say,
do
even
with
if I am
hair
unable to
plugs
join,
these
being able
days.
to vicariously enjoy it through you will scratch a childhood itch I've always had. Hell yeah. Never guess what my dog specialized in. A Toontown written. Okay, it's very standard. EverQuest I think will also be easy to set up. Okay, cool. I'm being timed, aren't I? Just taking my time. Yes, 3 minutes. But this time I know. I gotta be charging this. Shelf, no pressure. I'm just curious. Did you get a 2026 bag calendar? Was the high accuracy gag choice? Gags being the types of laughs used Daniel's Cobb. just stated so many things that I find very confusing. I mean, not confusing, but that's a lot of new types of information to suddenly take in. I can't wait. I feel like I'm gonna have to make some really tough choices immediately, just based on what you told me just now. Perfect response. Yeah. I had to, or the last part would be so much worse. So much worse. Yeah. I don't think you can just say my dog specializes in squirting. You can't just say that. Oh my God. Or can you? I mean, I did. Reminder, Seaman Sunday. Seaman Sunday followed by somebody's dog squirts. Only here. This is the channel to come for those things tomorrow. That's the programming schedule. Dirty Red Dog is coming out in force. Cannot be contained. And then I get to go to bed thinking about dog squirting. We're talking about Toontown shit. I don't know what you're thinking about. We're just talking about Toontown gags. Like, you know, cartoon hilarity. Oh, I failed again. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a great sleep. And yeah, good night. You're welcome. Hey, Jay, what's going on? Oh my God, Ratchet and Clank. You a fan of this series? I've never played this one before. It's very fun. Yeah, it's going nowhere. Yeah, I need to, like, not kill everything, right? Or do I? Is it required that I kill everything in the level? Like, I don't know if maybe there is exactly 23 enemies. They're probably yeah, that's loud, okay. That one's coming in hot. Yeah, this is Deadlocked. On the PS3 specifically. You played this one? Holy shit. Literally, potentially. I love these game series so much. I never played this one either. Oh yeah? Me neither. I've actually only played the first 3. So I never played anything past the PS2 era. Always wanted to. How about you? One for the road. One for the road. I guess there were more enemies than I needed to destroy. Just need to pick up the pants. You know how your gun poisons enemies with the mod? I just felt that with the last redeem. How goes spanking the J? It's going great. Welcome in. How you doing? Your farts are going over very well. They're officially on the board. Thank you again for making all those. 10 new 3 new farts courtesy of Sunbori. I gotta figure out the 4th one. I didn't try adjusting the audio file. It's like not letting me upload it for some reason. I don't know if it's like too short, but every time I try and put it on the soundboard, it just comes up with an error. So we don't have, I think it was the pusher. One of those is not on there yet. So 3 new farts from Sunbori and 10 new farts from Sensei Camp. A lot of new gaseous experiences to get out on this channel. Only 250, a mere 250 channel points. And you could be farting today. What is it going to take to get you in a fart this afternoon? What's it going to take? What do I got to say? What do I got to do? I missed out on so many, especially the PS3 era. Oh, you never knew they existed till you got older. Yeah? Okay. That's awesome that you get to experience them all for the first time. All right. Are we going back? Or are we going through here? I don't know. Just keep on keeping on. Kronos. Pink eye for everyone.
For a Vox Sports Update, Dreadzone's Extermination of the Day award goes to Shell Shock for his 360 Tomahawk finishing move on Plutonium Jones.
It was a beauty, Dallas, and it marks Shell Shock's 3rd.
Jay, what are you playing? Did you finish
4th, actually. The Omega Twins
High on Life, I think it's called?
Good points. And we're now live with Shell Shock.
The Rick and Morty creators game, right?
Shell Shock?
Those Omega Twins went down like wee little girly men.
Yes, quite ironic, especially since they were actually teenage girls.
Yeah, ironic.
You finished it? Hell yeah, congrats. But I feel like maybe I knew this already because I was thinking I was seeing you play something else, but what was it?
In entertainment news. Courtney Gears has made a remarkable recovery after a near-death experience last year when she was attacked by 2 psychotic fans.
Ah, poor girl. You know, you just hate to see that kind of senseless violence.
You still need to play it?
Rolling, Dallas. I'd just like to take those 2 creeps and...
You need to finish the Dragon Quest demo? Okay. Cool.
I'm sure we all would, Juanita. And you may just get your wish because those very evildoers are about to come face to face with the mighty Shell Shock. Catch it all live on Dreadzone. Folks, we're live tonight from the planet of Kronos, where Commander Shell Shock and his
I probably need to do some
taken
shopping.
over the
I haven't
city
bought
and
anything.
don't like visitors. Ratchet will fight to keep Team
Almost like
Darkstar
2 hours,
alive, while
really.
Clink tries not to get him lost. What?
Probably
Clink?
some new
Clank?
guns or
Clank,
upgrades or
that's what I
something.
said. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter, because Team Darkstar
No, I
is
need to play
about
High
to
on
become
Knife, which
Team
is DLC for High on
Deadstar.
Life. I honestly, I meant to ask, like, at first I was like, oh, is that a typo? Like, maybe that was an autocorrect situation, but then it felt a little too specific to
Place your bets, everybody, because
be
we're
that.
going straight
Okay, so
to
that's the
the
DLC's
action.
name? You beat in the main game before? Okay. That's right, Control.
The cathedral is completely
You already
locked
started
down.
it? How are you liking
I
it?
have found a weakness.
So goated.
Two
Like one of
giant
my favorite
spotlights
games of all
lie
time.
dormant
I
nearby.
am
If
so
you
stoked
activate them,
for the new
their
Control.
beams will trigger a solar sensor
That's
on the temple.
that and
Unlock
Requiem
the door. According
and
to
maybe
my
the new
algorithm,
Onimusha
the
are like
spotlights are
the
in
games I'm
separate
most looking
sections of the
forward to
city.
coming out
Good
next
luck,
year or so.
Ratchet.
I think, is it Control supposed to come out this year? Like, I saw the trailer at the Game Awards, but I don't know if it said when it's supposed to be coming out.
Run, Ratchet, run!
Hey. Hey. It's been so good so far. I got tilted by the first boss. There are some tough sections in that game. Like, there were a couple areas, a couple bosses I definitely struggled with. I want to say, I think the second DLC, the end of that, I remember having a hard time with that final encounter. I thought so, but I just wasn't sure. We had a date on that or not. That's all. Oh, whoa. If this were Control, I wouldn't need to worry about that situation. I would just hover. It'd be fine. I feel like that sometimes, especially early game. That's true. Like, there are a couple abilities you can get in that game that really make things easier, but without them, it can be a struggle. Just coming from beating Alan Wake 1 was like, I'm gonna breeze through this. Nope, I was wrong. Yeah, although, I don't know how you're feeling about it, but I'm not crazy about that first Alan Wake game. Man, coming off of that, it's gotta be like just so freeing to be able to zip around and do awesome shit, because Alan fucking sucks. I mean, it's kind of the point, right? So it's more survival horror adjacent, but like, man, he's just not good at anything. Kind of worthless little just trot. Takes forever to reload the revolver. Not a good situation. Really just ain't shit. Oh god, I don't think I'm getting over there. Do I have any health I can pick up? I don't think so. We might be done here, guys. Alan Wake 1 is kind of rough around the edges, but that plot has a lot of charm.
Battle's taking its toll on me. My joints are weak. My command line
We've talked about it before. I know I've said it many times. It's like a series of games that I really love and appreciate conceptually. And the second game in particular, I like a lot of things in that game. Overall, it's like games that I like having played, but not necessarily like playing, if that makes sense. Like, definitely like good one and done for me. So glad I had those experiences. Probably don't want to go back again. Definitely. Yeah, it's just... It's got a lot of things that are like, I like in horror games, because it increases the sense of dread, and tension, and stress, but like, those games aren't scary. And I think especially the second game, like my criticism of like what that game doesn't do well is the scares. Like I find them a lot of them are kind of like cheap and contrived. It's a lot of like just jump scare flashing on screen, and not always like, I guess you could say it's like diegetic in the scene, but it's, you know, it's like overlaid over the in-game action, and it just feels like kind of random and doesn't feel earned. Like, they definitely don't rank as like particularly clever or horrific moments. It's because the game is about more than that. As a horror game, it doesn't really rank for me. So
come on, I need to
replay Alan Wake 2 to fully cement the plot in my brain. But I'm not excited for the big beast that Alan Wake 2 is. Yeah, it's a big game. I am curious about... Frederick did a playthrough, I think. Because like things change on the second playthrough. I'm curious about what that entails. Alan is definitely trash. I hate his arsenal so much. You might feel better about the second game. Maybe not necessarily about Alan, but Saga's. Do I have it right? Saga? No, I'm like, that sounds wrong as I say it, but I think that's right. Yeah, Saga Anderson. It's pretty gnarly. You might dig her playthrough. Saga sounds right. Yeah, I had a moment like this there. Right. I did have that a lot in that game, like, oh, god damn it, I gotta play as Alan again, because I've been just trucking along with Saga, and she's so much better. In terms of, like, mechanics and, like, arsenal, but then also just, like, as a character, like, Alan kind of sucks. Saga is cool. Favorite Ratchet & Clank game, Jan? I like Going Commando. I would have to say the same, yeah. But I've only played the first 3 until today. And, like, this is fun. But I don't think this would... Like, it's kind of early to say. It's only been a couple hours. But I don't think this would beat out any of the other games because of its structure. Like, it's very fun, just, like, constant action. Just, like, a bunch of challenges like this. But I like being on an adventure. So, like, it doesn't have that sense of, like... being on a journey going anywhere. Like, I'm going to some other planets and stuff, but it's just like get here and then, you know, do action. And, there's not like a journey tying it all together. So yeah, I preferred Going Commando to Up Your Arsenal because I remember feeling a little bit similarly about Up Your Arsenal, where like I felt like it lost some of that sense of adventure over the second game. And I honestly don't really remember the first game that well, and I don't even know if I finished it. Like, I can't remember much about it. It might have been Elemental, or I think my little brother had it. So yeah, for now, I think Going Commando. Kind of flopped. Alan's sections in like 2 were much more engaging for me. Yeah, it might be just like I don't know, because like I guess I'm with you on like some of the stuff that he gets to do is so cool. Like some of his light puzzles, right? In particular, like what is the object? To like just take the light out of light sources and throw it into something else. That was sick. I guess I was thinking just in terms of combat, but even that, like, that might be more your speed. I can't believe I just fucked this up again. Like, really.
You're falling asleep, are you?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Did I just fall asleep? Get my immense visual. I haven't legitimately had fun since like 2021. We talked about this a little before, yeah. I'm just getting really interesting things. I hope you get that figured out. That's really unfortunate. Have you looked into doing it? Wrench is a last resort. Does generally less damage than everything in short range. You're trying to do some sort of challenge around ammo, but nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of. Sometimes I just like lapse into a zone out. Do things for seemingly no reason, or also just like trying to save ammo and just like get to the turret. Like maybe I can just like bash a few on the way in, because I'm really just trying to get over here and take them all out this way, you know, and then like get out, trigger them like the next wave, and then get back in the turret. And save all my ammo for whenever I progress to the next encounter outside of the turrets. And I just find myself like running out of ammo a lot. I think I just preferred Alan to Arcane character more. nothing against Saga. She's a fantastic addition to the Remedy roster, but Alan has always resonated with me on a personal level. That's fair, yeah. He might not be the most compelling or well-written character, but I have a soft spot for him. Yeah, if I mean, like, when I said he sucked, like, I don't mean that he's not written well. Like, I think he's a great, like, well-developed character. I just find, like, some of his attributes, like, personally, like, off-putting, which is the point, right? Like, he's a kind of, he's got that, like, curmudgeonly, like, self-important author kind of thing going on. Like, there's a lot of depth to him. Like, I think he's a fantastic character. But, like, Saga is just more likable to me. And then also, like, I just liked playing as her more. And I thought some of her segments were really cool. I liked the, I don't know what it is called in the game, but, like, the memory palace or whatever. Like, assembling all the things on the wall to, like, make connections between things. That was really cool to just, like, visualize story beats and, like, elements of the game's plot in that way. And I liked the atmosphere in that location. But then again, like, he had some great puzzle segments. I don't know. There's just so much. And, like, I don't know, one of the most memorable artistic moments of the game, like, in terms of, like, the mixed media that the game does, like, is Alan's segment. But then again, even within that, I'm just like, but I don't like his combat segments. Definitely use it on tiny guys. Yeah, that's where I'm having the most luck. Like, just a good, like, downward slam with the wrench on some little guys. Very effective. Right here. Well, right there. Yeah, that was really cool. You know, there's just something, like, this is why Shenmue is my favorite game. Like, there are just some video game environments, worlds or levels or areas. I like being immersed in this space, in this, like, physical location. Even absent, like, all the gameplay and story, like, I just like being in that space. Like, it's a place I'll always remember fondly. Just like the atmosphere in that location. It's so cool. You have this, like, cozy, warm interior, like all the wood paneling or whatever. And then, like, you're getting a break from the horrors outside. Like, you feel the darkness encroaching, like, pressing in from outside those walls. You have this, like, this place of safety and security within that. But you feel the horrors creeping in, and it does, like, take over your space, and that's a very compelling thing to see unfold. It's like what Silent Hill 4 is so right, you know? Establishing your safe place and then gradually taking it away from you.
Not bad. But Ace Hardlight would have done it better.
Yeah, he's not meant to be super likable. Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. I recognize, like, when I say, like, I don't like him as a character, like, I recognize, like, he should be that way. Like, that's important for the themes of the game, and that's his character. And I think he's very well written for what he is, but kind of like but would I want to hang out with this guy? No. No, I would not. Or his one friend, I'm trying to remember now, in the first game, like, you get him a little bit in the second game, but what's is it his agent? / friend that plays more of a role in the first game? That dude was fucking insufferable. seeing my psychiatrist next month, so I need to make a big decision before now and then. I think I'd rather be happy than stable.
Your
I hope you find a solution that works for you.
Grind cable.
And I hope you're able to get back that joy that you're looking for. Like the joy of being interested in things and being able to be immersed and engrossed in something. Barry, yeah. His agent, that's right. For example, one thing I've always disliked but understood as necessity to facilitate the plot is the beginning of Alan Wake 1, where Allison fails the typewriter and Alan, understandably angry, basically calls her a stupid bitch and storms out. That never sat right with me. Oh man, particularly in the first game, like I couldn't stand it. It didn't help that I wasn't crazy about that game so much overall. Just like having this thoroughly unlikable protagonist.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
Grinding. Yeah, like, it was like him and Barry, like, oh man, these dudes are so fucking toxic in that game. Honestly, I just need a whole game or whole DLC about the Anderson twins. They're one of the best things about the Remedyverse. I'm trying to remember. Have you played all the Remedyverse games? Did you play Quantum Break as well? My father has, but I haven't. Oh man, I should buy some stuff, huh? Mine launcher. Weapon of the Year by the Galactic Association of Ridiculously Unnecessary Firepower. You'll buy it for the precision ground targeting, but you'll love it for its gratuitous destruction. Hollow Shield Launcher. Dreadzone's Hollow Shield Launcher is a technologically improved version of the top-selling Gadgetron item. This device allows you to shoot out a portable shield anytime and anywhere. The Hollow Shield's patented quantum technology allows your shots to pass through while blocking all enemy fire. It's very handy. Oh, or some mods. Oh, shit. Freezing. Okay. I do want to play Quantum Break. I do too, yeah. I saw a little bit of Anime Freak play it, but I tried not to watch too much because I didn't want to spoil myself, because I think I will play that game someday. I'm kind of curious about this, and it's not too expensive. This mod encases each ammo round in a thin layer of liquid hydrogen. When targets are impacted by this negative 253-degree substance, the humidity vapors around them crystallize into ice, freezing them on the spot. Sounds pretty good. When enemies are hit, lightning shoots from them to strike any nearby enemies. This potent secondary attack is achieved by applying an 8 gigavolt static electric charge to each ammo round. Though this has since become Vox Industries' most potent weapon mod, it was originally designed as a party gag for creating static cling on women's undergarments. Okay. Napalm mod spawns fiery pools of lava with every shot. This mod is attachable to any weapon that uses explosive ammunition. The sticky pools of lava will damage any enemy who crosses them, while leaving you and your allies unharmed. Vox Pharmaceuticals originally developed portable lava technology while designing a heated massage oil. When the massage oil proved unpopular in focus tests, it was repackaged as a weapons mod. I'll have it. The reason I've let myself be pickled on these bends for so long is because I don't like making people upset. However, I've neglected myself, and I'm more upset than anyone. I'm always at home anyways, so I don't have need for a still ocean. The higher and lower the waves, the better my music gets anyways. Yeah, I think it's time that you just give yourself what you need. And prioritize yourself. Yeah,
An alpha mod can only be equipped onto a single weapon at a time. You will need to add and remove the mods in order to put them onto different weapons. Select a weapon, scroll down to the alpha upgrade, and press X to enter the alpha modification menu.
I think for this one...
That Omega mod will now always work with that weapon until you change it or take it off. Use it wisely.
I think a shock for this one, because I tend to use those when there's a big wave of enemies and I'm trying to like maneuver around them and just like knock them back. So I think that would be well suited for that situation. I don't even know what you're like yet, so I don't know what to do with that for you.
Once you have purchased a new Omega mod, it can be equipped if your weapon supports it. Remember, some weapons are not compatible with certain Omega mods. Vox has designed his weapons to gain experience as you use them, which allows them to be...
Hey, Solo, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for the bubsy. How's your day? Wait, where can I do the mods? Can I just do that anytime? Yeah, okay. Just shoot one, just see how it is. Okay. Maybe for that... I don't know. Throw that on.
Multiple alpha mods of the same type can be equipped on the same weapon. A pool of available upgrades for each weapon will appear above the bottom row of upgrades. You can unequip an alpha mod at any time and place it back into the alpha mod pool.
Nothing much. Drinking my coffee here. Nice. How do you like your coffee? How do you take it? Yeah, I haven't done this at all since I started the game. Never hurts to have a couple going. Whoops, right. Circle. It's kind of funny. Like, once I beat the game and hoarded a bunch of mods for New Game Plus, I just stacked ammo and everything. Almost zero variety. Yeah. I might end up doing that. I just want to play around a little bit. Experiment. Alrighty. We get some cool grind segments. I'm remembering now.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one.
At the time, I don't know how it is now. At the time, I thought it was really sick. Some of the grinding, like platforming levels. And imagine they get more elaborate and complex as the series goes on. Good job for you. Oh boy. I needed to throw some of these things on like an hour ago. I don't know what I was waiting for. Although it is always fun. How do y'all like to do it? Do you like to get things as you get the currency to, like, do you like to spend your money immediately? Or just like save up for like 4 or 5 upgrades at once? Have like a dopamine tidal wave. Bubsy would fit into this universe nicely. Bubsy could hang out, for sure. Yeah. Glide around a little bit. Quip. There's some quips our way. I think that's what's so much fun about this game, all the mods and such. Yeah, damn right. It's like Vampire Survivors, Dopamine, just yeah. I really want to play Mega Bonk.
Team Darkstar
What was the other one? I don't know if you were
rail
streaming it.
hundreds of feet above the water.
Like
Is
yesterday
that
or the day
even safe?
before?
Of course it's
I
not.
think on
This is Dread Zone, baby.
recent streams. Anyway, sorry for going on about that stuff. No, you're good. This is a safe-friendly place for now. Just needed to get it off my chest somewhere. Yeah. Like, keep me posted. Let me know how it all shakes out. What you decide. I'll talk about Applebee's and Lunchables pizzas now. Well, you know, you don't have to do that though. Actually, what I'm gonna say, I'm cool with those. I'm responding like you're talking about kid cuisine. That's not what you're talking about. Those are fine. Those are in the clear. The pizzas specifically, like some of those other Lunchables, a little more suspect, but I think the little pizzas are fine. Vital Shell, that's what it was. That looks really cool too. Wait a second. Oh, okay. You wrote lunch of bullshit. Because, like, shit. I just saw Kid Cuisine and then I saw Bot go lunch bullshit. I'm like, yeah? I mean, not lunch, but yes, but what? How did you get there? But that makes more sense. Lunch of bullshit. Very good. And correct. And lunch of bullshit and Kid Queasy. Kid Queasian. Because that'll give you a tummy ache. Just looking at it. Is just nausea.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
Kid Cuisine not in the clear. No way. Nope. Way. Especially not the hot fruit gummies, and then you go ahead and describe it, or the flesh-colored strawberry cake. Yeah, then you say that. And then you say all those things in a row. Kid Cuisine, corn and brownie. Kid Cuisine, where does the brownie begin? Where does it end? Where does the brownie entree begin and end? It's all one plastic sheet. I don't know. I don't know what's edible. None of it. Fucking none of it. Oh. Hell yeah. Here's a fad I want to see return. Like, there was a time, there's a time when we believed in things as a society. And we believed that anything was grindable. Everything should be grindable, right? And our video games reflected that. And I would like to see a return to that mentality. We need more grinding. Corn. Freak on a dish. That's a Kid Cuisine platter. Freak on a dish. Feeling like it ain't so delish. Corn and brownie. Chewing on a brownie and then biting into bits of corn CDs.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
All day I dream about shits that I'm gonna have after eating this. Can we go this way? I guess this loops around, doesn't it? It goes
You
nowhere.
can switch rails by jumping towards a nearby rail.
Nowhere. I guess I got that. Alright. It was for something. You see, the bots are aware of your... One moment. Repetitiveness, or maybe even when you die a lot. Oh, shit. What am I doing? I need to pay attention. Maybe this is not the best. Oh. That's what we're using. Okay. Little things like that make this experience much better. Oh shit. Oh no! Honestly, that's what it feels like when you get a bit of plastic tray. Could you make a whole meal out of... Oh, wait, okay, we got corn, we got a limp biscuit, right? Just a flaccid, soggy brick of carbs. What else? What is the butt rock meal? I guess you could have a dessert called Puddle of Mud. That feels like it could be like a pudding or something. Creed the dough. I think you should, Scott, stop while you're ahead.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
Also, no, it's not. You don't pronounce it Scott. Stop. Never mind. Scott Stop of the band Crid. It's ridiculous. No, no. Why am I so bad at this? I feel like the one thing you gotta have on the butt rock frozen like TV dinner tray, because it'll give you like your instructions, like, you know, pull open the corner of the plastic wrap covering. Cook it at 600 watts for 3 minutes or whatever. We need a specific final instruction for the pack-in cookie, the dessert that comes in the one part of the tray. Of course, it's, you know, step 4, stick it up your ass, stick it up your ass, stick it up your ass, stick it up your... That's what you do with the cookie.
Grind rail to traverse this gap.
Oh no! Oh, god damn it. Don't put new metal in the microwave, please. Oh, shit. Okay, what else we got? We got Fear... My personal favorite new metal is Fear Factory. Fear Factory fucking rips. Still good. I don't think they were well suited for a food stuff, though. POD's nuts.
Run, Ratchet, run!
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
-2. If you thought that was -2, you don't even want to hear what I was going to say. Oh no. POD's nuts was a trail mix of various roasted nuts. So what does the P&O stand for? Peanuts, but then it's covered by nuts. It's redundant. What else? Pickles? Pineapple? Dried pineapple? Peanut butter? We got peanuts again. Paprika. Porridge. Pepperonis? Pepperonis? Is it like a savory meat and nut mix? So then what's the O? Cut with knife into pieces. Eat with the plastic fork.
Jump onto the grind rail to traverse this gap.
Hell yeah.
You can switch rails by jumping towards a nearby rail.
No! Oh my god. What I'm doing. What am I doing here? What are we doing here today? Punchables? Punchables. Pete's Extreme Edition. Maybe pineapple is the right choice. So like pineapples, oranges, and nuts, like dried fruit, little dried fruit chunks in your like trail mix, and that's your POD. That's your POD trail mix.
The action's heating up as Team Darkstar lights up the spotlights that will
He's got a
unlock
tagline
the
ready to go,
Cathedral
right?
of Chronos.
Something like, when you eat it, you know, you feel so alive.
As Dread Zone's
for the very
deadliest
first
warriors
time.
will be waiting to ambush them. Oh, baby, I love this job.
Ratchet, there is a magnetic lift up ahead. It will take you up the road that leads to the next stadium.
What else we got? What are the other butt rockers? You said pineapple, so now I'm craving pepperoni and pineapple pizza. That's also, I mean... I was trying to think if I could make it work. Like, can we make a POD pizza work? And you basically get it for free, right? Well, I think you put it on the tab, you know? when you get the pizza delivered, and you're like, all right, that'll be, you know, $20 or whatever. Like, nah, this is payable on debt. I'm good for it, but I'll be paying for this later. Thank you very much. What am I doing? Don't do that. Infiltrate the what? I don't know. What did they say? I'm thinking about, like, all kinds of things that are not on the screen. I want to say the last 30 minutes I've sort of, like, zoned out. I'm just looking at the bright, flashy things on the screen, but I'm somewhere else. Far away. Back in the early odds. Listening to Papa Roach. Feeling like I'm really rebelling against something. No. The cathedral. Oh. Nail it. I'm hungry now. It's 6 o'clock. Getting to be time for that. Also, it's time for ads. They're here. They're rolling. Some of you are watching an advertisement as we speak. I'm going to take this opportunity to stand up out of this chair and move for a minute. I'll be right back, and we'll keep shooting shit. And maybe I got to go back to the first area. I don't know. Like, I've just kept rolling because it's very fun to just keep rolling, but maybe we'll head back that way. I don't know. I don't know how much longer I'm streaming. I say this every time, but I will be back for a period of time. And a video game. So, see y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. I feel so contrived, way past my prime. So then why don't you chew? I feel so contrived. That took a turn I wasn't expecting. This is a PlayStation 1 controller. Okay, that's incorrect. Although, is this a hot take? This controller feels infinitely better to hold than the PlayStation 3 controller. Does anyone else have this thought? I feel like PlayStation controllers degraded by generation until PS4. Like, this feels like fucking garbage in comparison. That song sounds familiar. That's POD. Payable on debt. If it's only vaguely familiar, you should rectify the situation to make it top of mind. You shouldn't do that. It's not good use of your time or eardrums. Dad showed me dog treats. I don't have a dog. Sounds like you need to change that situation. How'd the treats look? Anyone eat dog treats as a kid? is why my takes are so bad. Because I ate a milk bone once. Only one time. I didn't go back for more. I learned my lesson. They are not as good as they look. They look damn good. Shit. What am I doing? I don't have any ammo. If you link it in Discord, I won't forget. I am not going to link to it. Or maybe I should. Am I putting POD in the music channel? God damn it, I don't have ammo. You guys got this? You're curious of milk bones, but no. Or no. Just need to get myself to do it. They look like a tasty cookie, you know? Nice color and texture, you know? You're holding it in your hand here. Dog's going fucking crazy for me. Alright, you're getting something out of this. Maybe I could get something out of this. Yeah, not good. Shit. Now it's personal. I didn't realize that was a turd over there. I can get to that.
Come on, I need to blow something up.
Am I putting POD in the music channel? Should be on a shirt. Does that belong on a music channel of any sort? It is technically music. It fits the description. The definition. They smell decent? Yeah? I can't even claim that was my justification. As you know, I don't have that sense. No olfaction. Going just based on like visual vibes. As we've said, milk bones have no right sounding as good. Yeah, I know we've talked about it before. Like we share this idea about how they should be. Yeah, I don't know what it is about it, you know? Like you hear milk, not appetizing. You hear bone, no. Still not appetizing. And somehow, you hear milk bone, I'll give that a nibble. Some things are better in combination, you know? Thoroughly fucking pull that up. That was a mess. Fucking mess. And it continues. I think just, we're done. No gaming systems would ever be garbage.
Now pay attention this time.
If we get upgraded with Star Trek Borg nanites, then we'd also have to worry about becoming Borg. Some things are worth the trade-off, you know? Sometimes. To be a little more conservative with the ammo, but still have nothing. Got nothing. One of the explosion sounds is like fart adjacent, and it keeps making me think of like, it's the one, I think the progenitor fart, it almost sounds like that at like a very low volume. It almost makes me think like, oh, someone redeemed that. That volume needs to go up, that's way too low. Fuck. What am I getting over there? Like, what are we gonna do once we get there? What's the plan? I got no ideas. run past everything. Trying to get this turret. But maybe try and do that. Just run straight there.
My trigger finger's getting itchy.
The 20 shots I have. Trying to learn to use a new weapon in Monster Hunter. Slow going. What is the weapon? Yeah, there's no one in it? Oh, shit. Okay, that's not difficult. Resurrected in this thing. I meant to do this at break time. Still. Yeah. If anyone hasn't voted, let's see what the current situation is. Toontown still in the lead. Are we playing Toontown starting tomorrow? Are we playing EverQuest? I mean, maybe. Abenogi or Anarchy Online, they could still win it, you know? Out of nowhere. We could get some fans coming in, but right now it's looking like Toontown or EverQuest. If you haven't voted, please vote in the poll to decide what we're playing collectively, or maybe just me, but maybe me and somebody's dog squirts. Start tomorrow. Longsword? I've avoided all these years because I'm a contrarian. It's the most popular weapon. Oh, is it really? Because of its reputation in older games for tripping people? Are you getting it though? Are you getting the appeal? And why it's so popular?
Run, Ratchet, run!
Do I need to go back and pick these fights? No, I don't. Why am I doing that? Just forge ahead. Definitely got a lot of offensive pressure, but it's going to take a while to learn the counterattacks. I need to get back in the turret. Why was I stand out there? All right. Just hear me out. Pepperoni, pineapple. Hey, Naval Platinum? Sorry. What? It's tough to switch A sounds on the fly. Anyone else have trouble with this? Hey, don't welcome.
You're not falling asleep, are you?
I've done worse. Sorry. But, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we were discussing general meals that could be constructed out of names of butt rock bands. Corn, of course. Limp Bizkit. Directions that you have to cut it into pieces. Papa Roach style. And we were thinking about like a trail mix alternative. POD trail mix alternative. What would the P and O in stand for? Link on my Ratchet. Thanks for kayak. What's going on? Oh yeah. Until I'm deadlocked. Damn. Just got wrecked in this turret. Hi. How's your day? That's not a hear me out pizza, by the way. Let me just be hating abnormally. Oh, for pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapenos? I'd eat that. I'm not averse to, like, I'm cool with pineapple on pizza. I'm not going to be ordering it for myself, but, like, I get it. I get the appeal. I don't consider it this great, like, culinary crime that some people do. Sweet and savory, you know? Yeah. Like, there's all kinds of contexts where that flavor combo is appropriate. I don't see why pizza should be any different. We get it. You seem really quiet compared to the game, so that's me. I don't know, do I need to go up? Does the game need to go down? Have I been talking to myself for 3 hours? I can drop it down. Is it, how does the balance seem? It is, I think, maybe like a very loud game. There's a lot of things exploding. Louder me? I think I'm at max. Let's see. I'd have to just drop the game down a little bit. How's this? Is that any better? I don't like pineapple on pizza unless it's cold, but I can see why people do like it normally anyway. Not just you. The game definitely is a bit loud when there's gunfire going. Okay. People be hating non-stop. The one that threw me, and I meant to try it when I saw it, and I didn't. And I still wonder. I think I would have hated it. When I first got to Japan, I was like looking at the menu for, because there's a Domino's right down the road from me. I was looking at what they have on offer, and they had like a tapioca ball pizza, and it looked fucking disgusting. Like, I gotta try that, but I'm not trying to drop like 2,000 yen just to eat something that I think I would hate. It looks very nasty, but I still wonder. About that pizza. The pizza that got away. The tapioca ball pizza that got away. I'll never stop. And I've never seen it come back. So maybe I missed my window forever. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll get a chance and might once again turn it down because it looks nasty. I feel like one or the other could use a bump up or down. Yeah, let me know if it's if that's good. And thanks for letting me know. If I find a place that will do it, I'm willing to put banana on pizza. Okay. Maybe I found my personal line. I don't know. If someone vouched for it and I trusted that person, I would try a slice. But that might be in the tapioca ball range of like, I'm like morbidly curious, but I don't see myself not hating this. Banana, that's a lot. Loud or young? Loud or young. Slightly less of a down for the game? Oh, wait. Mute the game? I do have a channel point redemption for that. I could do it all myself. 5 minutes. I'll make all the game sounds. No game audio. Wow, I'm just running into bullets. I don't know, pineapple on pizza is a real nice opinion. Did you get it from Reddit? It's one of those, like, do people feel as strongly about this as, like, the internet would lead you to believe? Actually, oh, there's no turret! Oh, shit. Okay. No dirty tricks. Just gotta do it. My own arsenal. Okay, what do we got? A redub. All right. I know how to sell my redeems. Let me catch up real quick and then, yep. Hell, I don't even like pineapple unless it's in that specific combination or if it's cold and a background dessert flavor. Yeah, okay. I gotta try that. That sounds good. Oh, banana? Yeah? Let me know. Let me know. I love pineapples. I don't like boba. Yeah, I'm not crazy about it either. Like, I was just in Taiwan over the winter break, and I will say, like, because it's still pretty warm down there, and we did a lot of hiking, and I did have boba tea after one of the hikes, and fucking hit. It was the right move on that day. But generally, I'm kind of with you. It's not exactly my thing, and I think it would be less of my thing in the context of a pizza topping. Hey Dante, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? Now turn the sound low, but turn up the music. I wonder, does this give options for that? Yeah, we could do that. Maybe do that. Bump them down a little bit. That might change. Like, maybe the game audio needs to go up. Let's make it just like a little touchdown. Let me know how that is. I'm copying this from an article on Soar News 24. The cheese tasted... Oh, is this about the... This is about the tapioca. Okay. The cheese tasted great. The crust tasted great. With each bite, though, there was a slight but unmistakable sticky sweetness, clearly coming from the tapioca. The tapioca's stickiness and sweetness are different from the cheeses, but the two blend together into a harmonious yet mysterious combination that's unlike anything we're used to in pizzas or desserts. I still am not clear if this person enjoyed it or not. Yes? I guess. Harmonious yet mysterious. Like, if someone cooked me a meal and they're like, how was that? And I'm just like, harmonious yet mysterious. Like, overall, that's positive, but because harmonious, but it's still like, oh, so I shouldn't make that for you again. Yes? Because of that, we can't just come right out and say it's delicious, but it's equally impossible to say it tastes bad. Usually that'd leave us with, it tastes okay, but that's way too ordinary of a phrase for describing how unique the eating experience is. This is an amazing review. You fixed the audio? Yeah? Oh, right. Yeah, the redeem. Thank you. I've only ever eaten pepperoni pizza. Really? You've never tried any other pizza toppings? There's a whole world out there. Pepperoni's not a bad way to go, but if you ever broaden your horizons, there are some good toppings to be had. Even before I tried pineapple on pizza, I defended the right people had to do so by mentioning tomato was a fruit. Yeah. Yeah, the whole idea of like have your opinion about what you enjoy, but then caring about what other people enjoy consuming is a pretty wild concept to me. I've never quite gotten that. I like boba, but I think that's because I like to chew. Yeah. Listen, the OST is so fucking good. I actually don't know where the jank in this game is unless it's a PS3 version thing. That was Stugland's reason for putting it on the jank wheel. Yeah. And we've seen it a little bit. Like, it's really just like some visual things, mostly around like the facial animations with the characters. Like, their teeth tend to protrude through their mouth skin, like through their lips and cheeks. And there was like one very horrifying close-up of Ratchet. It was fucking Ratchet. Like, it was nightmare fodder. But other than that, like, yeah, no, actually, it it's just a good game. Just a good game. But hey, y'all want to give me a good game to play? I fucking take it, because I've played some not so good games this month already, and we're only third of the way through it. I'm wondering about that myself. In summary, dude, what? I'm a glutton. I like that most of everything pizza option: beef, sausage, olives, peppers, mushrooms. My great steak and smith. I'm with you, actually. I totally agree. Where's the jank, June? The teeth. Yeah, you don't really see it, but wait for a cutscene and you might see a little pinch of jank. Just a little, not even a dollop, just a dusting of jank. Just HD visual jank. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. Because like otherwise, actually what I've been hearing from fans of the original PS2 game is this runs so much better, like a much better frame rate. Damn, dude, I was up until 3 a.m. with you last night. I just woke up an hour ago. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Yeah, yep. We're back. We're back to janking. I wanted to, I'm trying to go heavy on the streaming this month because so many people have been so generous with gift subs and put a lot of stuff on the wheel. So I'm trying to get to as much of it as I can. Because otherwise this game functions. I fucking love this game. Anyway, I owe y'all some dubbing, so let me do that. I've stalled long enough. Sounds great. I hope it was clipped. I don't think anyone clipped it, no. If not, I can watch the VOD. Yeah, I don't even remember where. It was early in the game, like maybe in the first half hour to an hour, but naturally I played the PS2 version. I didn't even know there was a PS3 version. I didn't even know I didn't know the situation, like what consoles it was on. Don't forget to improv some witty commentary. Oh no. It talks down your character. Am I just making Ratchet sound like Bubsy? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, I need to set a timer. Not like the announcers. Now they keep shit talking. Oh, right. I haven't been paying attention. I am going to really fumble with this. Okay. It's a stupid stampede! Pew, pew, pew. Oh, nuts! Oh, yeah? No. Go fuck yourself. Oh, no. Game is taunting me. Stupid is as stupid does. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, 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 boing. Nice shot. Oh fuck. That's a Ratchet. Oh fuck. remember when he said, "Oh fuck"? Yeah. Remember when Bubsy was dropping F-bombs after F-bomb? Like, I was very surprised. Fucking stupid is fucking stupid does. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. And that's a jank wheel pick as well. With your sub this month, you get to pick a janky game for my wheel. Or you can add a point to any janky games on the wheel, which I can show you the wheel in just a second if you want to choose and read off what's on there.
All right, it's tail time.
That's Gex. That's not a Ratchet. What would Ratchet say in this situation? What are all the Mr. Freeze one-liners? From Batman and Robin. Oh, I know. Okay, well, let's go kill someone with ice. Oh. Hey, Wells, what's going on? He'd say it's tail time, I suppose. Does he doesn't have a tail, does he? Is it in his suit? Does Ratchet have a tail? He's got ears, like very prominent ears. So what's the equivalent? Thank you for setting off a hype train. Thank you. What? Yeah? Okay, we don't grind that away. Never mind. Yeah. Spot on. Bubsy hate is universal. There's no Bubsy hate in this channel. None. Only Bubsy love and appreciation. I mean, I gave him a whole goddamn button with 30 Bubsy lines. There are 30 Bubsy lines that you could randomly pull in your Bubsy gotcha. So,
watch it! I get nosebleeds!
would a guy who hates Bubsy do that? No. Just mention Juanita. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to do the announcers. I fucked up. Look at that Lombax shooting that weapon like he's playing Call of Duty. That would have been great. Shit.
Bubsy, Bubsy, dum,
Right,
diddy, do.
Bubsy.
Look good. Oh, yeah. Look fine. I do. Looking better all of the time. Wow, I love myself.
That one's even longer than I remember.
You're worse than my granny.
Okay, God damn it. You're testing me. You're testing my statements. No fucking way. You prefer these sound effects? Thank you. Okay. Can't believe we got the Bubsy DLC. Oh, yeah.
One day soon, there'll be a smoke-belching factory here.
I haven't unlocked the Bubsy skin yet, but hopefully I'll get to it soon. Game audio and your audio seems balanced now. Okay, glad we fixed that. Good. Yeah, thank you for helping me fix that. I also remember when he said, "Oh fucking." Oh wait, sorry, I did catch that one. They used their one F-bomb so early in the game. I see someone redeemed the peak redeem. They did. How you doing? Thanks for coming back in again. It's good. It was great seeing you recently. Give me a second on the wheel since I'm busy at the moment. I'll come back to it. Okay, let me know. And thank you again for the sub. Seriously, thank you. And whenever you want to take a look, I can bring it up on screen. Just let me know, and I can read you off because it's not very legible. I can tell you what games are on there, and then you can either add a point to one of those games or add a new janky game to the wheel. Dante, thank you for the clip. Ratchet F. He's more like the punky witty remark, yeah. Like a don't let the door hit your ass on the way out kind of guy. Yeah, okay. I guess I don't really have a good sense of Ratchet's character, do I?
Behind one of these doors is a brand new car.
I think the female Lombaxes have tails or something. Oh, is that what differentiates them? But not Ratchet? Oh, no. Where's the icon I gave you? Oh, yeah, I didn't have time. I didn't even finish loading up the buttons yet, because here's the thing. I have, like, 3, maybe 4 more buttons I'm trying to make. Like, the Bubsy one took a long time, because I had to go through, like, 70-something, maybe more, Bubsy lines, and then, like, trim down, like, you know, which ones made the cut, and then, like, really make some tough calls about, like, what's getting on the button, because there's a limit of 30. And that took a while. And I did finally balance a couple things. And see, I'm still working on all the various overhaul soundboard, but
the barf bag?
I'll be using it. Thank you again. You remember hearing that? Fucking 30 in one redeem is wild. My friend is big into Ratchet and Clank. Told me that because the girl character in the new game has no tail, which implies she's trans. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. That's cool. I didn't. Oh, what the? No fun! No! Were you kidding? Oh no!
Come on, I need to blow something up.
Because I started shooting. I was like, oh, that's the wrong button. No, it's not. It's just.
Worse than my granny.
Wait, could that be my new tagline for the channel? Twitch.tv/thejunebug. Quote, he's worse than your granny.
Run, Ratchet, run!
Distracted by Lombax's Tale of Drama. They got you shoot and you do your little what do you call that thing? Grappling whip thing on the same button. And I started shooting and it was like, oh, you're just going okay. So yeah, you got like a couple little wacky things that happen from time to time. You know, here's one of them. So that's that. That's that. When I started shooting, like, oh shit, I need to change buttons. And then, like, at the second, like, before half a second fraction that I let off, he whipped it out. God damn it. There's no correcting that one. Yeah? No, you thought I was going to do it again. Thought I was going to do that again. I did. I honestly did. Do I need to do this again? Where am I trying to get to, even? What am I doing?
Now, where did I park?
Big icon on the screen. I should go towards that, huh?
Nice!
Great! Just follow the enemies. Well, I was thinking, like, because I did when I died just now, like, I had done a full loop. I looped back to the same area. Like, oh, did I unlock a pathway and I can just, like, shortcut to that? Because sometimes you can, right? Like, even if you've died, like, if you unlocked a bridge or something, you can just go for that. But I don't see that I've done anything like that. What's the most fun you've ever had in a turret? What's the best case scenario for a turret situation? That's as good as it gets. Wait, oh, there's no time. There's no time! Okay, there's time. I missed it. Wait, maybe I didn't. What did I do? What did I accomplish? Wait a second. Did I go anywhere? No. Been done with the grappling, huh? Apparently not. For some reason, I thought I had like opened something back up on that first platform, but no. So then, am I going over there? Were we able to blow that door? Yeah, I should have tried that. I almost did, and I was like, oh, but this turret, like, it blew up earlier, and it's like, would they hide progression behind something that you need a turret to? Yeah, because like if the turret explodes, then you wouldn't be able to progress. But it was a good idea. I don't know. This is where I grind it in from. Can do this, I guess. Now, this technically would be another childhood game for me. I mean, the whole series, really. Yeah? Which games did you play during childhood? I could do that with, like, the first 3 games. But that's it. What am I missing? God damn, every time. It, like, deploys late, and you get a couple shots off first. I'm like, oh, man, I fucked it up. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Do we see something? A pathway forward? Is there a prompt or something? No. for you, though. Yeah, which one was your favorite? Your robot companions? Oh, wait, do I have a... I keep forgetting to look at that. Good call. Do they have something that came up anywhere? Just regroup. But maybe back this way? I had to choose between Jack, Sly, and Ratchet. Of course, I chose Animal with the big-ass weapon. I did the same thing. Like, I wanted to get a PS2 platformer. Like, okay. Jack and Daxter looks pretty cool. Sly Cooper looks pretty cool. I saw Ratchet and Clank like, nah, it's the easy choice. Easy choice to make. I don't know. What? I don't know how we get over there. I see the star. I see the... Do you just have to keep shooting at this thing for a while? It's not like taking any visible damage. You get no validation. But like, I don't see, like, based on... You know, that being... This is the only way over there. Bomb, let's try that. Well?
Okay.
This one, though? That's awesome. First game was my first T-rated game. I was on the final level when I was a little too inexperienced to beat it. I realized you did later, but hooey, yeah? I played most of them in release order, and I played a lot of the third game in this one. Okay, cool. I had all three of them growing up, so it was never a versus for me. Oh, okay, cool. We're playing as this. We can check a playthrough. Where am I right now?
To unlock the next stage of the Dread
Dark
Zone
Cathedral
circuit,
of
you must
Kronos.
earn the medals on all...
I don't know. Like, do we see anything to interact with? There's nothing to grapple. There's nothing to grind. There's nothing to shoot. There's nobody around. There's no prompts with my companions. Oh, there's something you're missing? Yeah, what is it? I mean, let's be real. At any moment in any game, you could say, I feel like there's something you're missing, and it is a correct statement. Like, that's a good evaluation of what's happening in the stream. Okay, Mr. June, take a look around the right side. The right side? My right? Whoa. Oh! That right side? That right side? I wanted to get a really close look. You know? You saw it? You saw it, huh? Right side, eh? Looking at something over here. Doing this again. Yes, I can. Something over here. I was seeing how that, like, is glowing, because I was looking at this earlier, but, like, it just didn't seem like there was anything to interact with here. But that did catch my attention. This challenge is, Infiltrate the Cathedral Part 2. Get to the arena and defeat the enemies in order to reach the last platform. Hack the control unit for the second spotlight and make sure it's in position. I haven't seen anything to hack. Was there maybe an enemy? I feel like I killed everything now. Like, is it... You gotta kill everything for something to appear? But I feel like there was nothing left, right? Before? Everybody was dead? Oh. I'm just missing people. Is that what's going on? I wonder where they are, because I feel like I killed everybody. That's all it is. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, where was the person I didn't... Like, where's the enemy I didn't kill? Because I was, like, looping around like that. It seemed pretty quiet, but maybe there was, like, someone stuck down below on something, or... Found more Jang. The streamer. I think your eagerness to run forward advances when you go past people. This is a really... tiny area, though. Like, perhaps, yeah... Alright, well, I think, so we got an answer, maybe. Thank you.
Run, Ratchet, run!
What is the most, like, over-quoted movie line that you just, like, really got tired of hearing as a joke? Because, like, the Run, Forrest, Run was definitely pushing it for years. It pushed it. It wasn't a process of pushing it. Like, the horse was just so... Like, there was no horse left. It was so thoroughly beaten into a pulp. Austin Powers, Yeah Baby. That was... I'd had enough of that. Distracted by Bubsy. When am I not? When am I not? Behind me, isn't he? Alright, who's alive? I remember in the four-legged segment you ran past like 20 small guys. Wait, it wouldn't require me to kill things back. Oh, it's open. Okay. I don't know. Maybe there was like some random enemy stuck on like a piece of geometry somewhere, like down below. Weird. Okay. Okay. Knowing our luck, and I know our luck, probably. Easy. You didn't need to kill them specifically, but it would have helped with the whole reach 30 kills thing. I'll investigate. Yeah, what we got there? Thank you. Thank Thank you for hanging with me. Now this looks hackable. Whoa.
I got him hacked. Let's go.
Man, it's like 90 seconds away from the end of the challenge, but just couldn't find that little dude. Just couldn't find a little dude. Okay, I guess we're gonna do the full 5 hours today. This game is too fun to just say that's enough. So let's get at least one more hour, at least. One more hour of Ratchet this evening. And then we're ready for a reminder if you haven't voted.
I did? Well, that was then and this is now.
We got a couple hours left of this poll. You get to decide what are we streaming tomorrow and every week for the rest of January. What MMO are we going to play together? Or maybe just watch me play. Are we going to Toontown? Are we having an EverQuest?
As you know, Shellshock's
another
brain was
game?
destroyed
Those are the
by a
two
cruise missile in the
vying
Obani
for top
moon
spot
war.
right now,
His
though.
brain was later replaced with an AI chip taken from a coffee machine.
Whoa.
As a result, he is totally impervious to pain.
Go Toontown? All are welcome to join. I don't know how many people can play Toontown together. I don't know if there's a limit. Like when we did PSO, we had to cap it at 4 of us, right? I don't think anyone else could join. Because I remember like having a party 4 and someone had to wait. Hopefully you can have more. Hey, Pupuden, welcome back. Did you manage to escape that fox hunt scene yesterday? No. I did not. I couldn't beat the game. I don't know. We looked it up. We looked up a YouTube playthrough, and even someone who knows what they're doing, that segment is 9 minutes long. I don't know what to do with it. So, had to set fox hunt aside. Prolong the hunt someday. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. What are you playing? Anything good? I'm sorry I haven't been able to catch one of your streams yet. But, what you been up to? Have you played all the Ratchet games? Oh no, I haven't even played most of them. I've only played the first 3. This is the first time I've played a Ratchet & Clank game in 20-something years, and the first time, like the first game post Up Your Arsenal that I've had any experience with. I wanted to revisit the original trilogy and then like forge ahead. I've been wanting to do that for quite a few years. Like ever since the newest one came out on PS5, which looks so sick. Have any of y'all played that? I really wanted to do a series playthrough. Although I feel like there's just so many dang games that like it probably needs to be broken up. I feel like it would probably start to be repetitive after a few of these. But I don't know, maybe not. Pretty good time so far. I think that's what happened. Someone got stuck and you didn't look off the side. Yeah, I don't know where they were. I feel like I was looking around pretty good, but I felt that way before. So if something randomly isn't advancing, look down around, hopefully without falling off like earlier. No, when you look down, you have to walk forward. That's the way I operate. It's the only way I know how. Impervious to bullets. I mean, all we were told is they don't feel pain, right? They can still take damage, they just don't feel it. Party of 4, yeah. Everyone can go around and roam together, but a single encounter is first come, first serve, up to 4. And if you're solo, but 3 more... Oh wait, Toontown is also party 4. 3 more random cogs happen to walk up to join the 1v1. Tough shit, I guess. Okay, so first come, first serve to Toontown tomorrow. Maybe. Let's see. What's the status? Oh man, Toontown's running away with it. Toontown is winning by, I mean, it's 2 votes, but. All right, a few hours left on the poll, but I think we might be going to Toontown. I thought EverQuest had this locked in. That's the beauty of democracy.
Team Darkstar is on the final stretch. This
So yeah, you can just be 1v1 a cog, and it'll turn to a 1v4, and you're in for a rough time unless you have some good AoE.
Ratchet, your path to the cathedral is blocked.
What is a cog? Is it just like a... Is this a general MMO term, or is it something specific in Toontown that I should know about? Cogs in the machine, also literal machines. That's what they call the enemies. Sounds like a recipe for a chaotic stream. Yeah. It's gonna, I mean, the stream tomorrow starts with Seaman on the Sega Dreamcast. We're gonna hatch our Seaman. Probably not do much else. Like, there's not really much to do, I think, other than wait for a little bit. But maybe we'll hatch Seaman, go to Toontown, and then after Toontown, check in and see if there are any Seaman developments. Job having. Funless employees that are all business and want to take over the fun having Toontown. Oh, yeah. No, I did. I watched the trailer. I watched everything that I had tabbed up from this stream yesterday, so that's right. Yeah, I did see that. I thought that was funny. In the Disney MMO, like, we're fighting against soulless corporate takeover. Brought to you by Disney. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, that's grinding against the grain. I mean, that's grinding mentality. That's the right attitude to have. Now, there's no one-way grindage. You make your own grindage. I'm a soul skater. I'm not a joke. It's not a joke. It's just a worldview that I have. It's my ideology.
Get across that gap, sir! Permission to deploy a grind rail!
Remember, Mr. June, when the up on the D-pad is flashing red, a special move your bots can do a lot of damage. Yeah, thank you. One of these days, I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, maybe. Stuff like turrets or large groups could use. Yeah, I've done it a few times. I've managed to notice, but it's here and there, you know. Can I go back and forth on these? No. Okay, so I'm using this. Wait, do I just jump on this thing? Is that all I do? I was looking for a prompt, but... like right now? Oh, wait. No one tells me when and when I can't grind. I decide when I grind. I'm not gonna listen to some fucking D-pad prompts. Tell me what, when I grind. When I feel is right. Oh. That one didn't count.
Pay attention this time.
Okay. Yeah, the boss had enough of you.
Looks like this is our
Fair.
only option, sir.
Whoa! I guess this is a bad time to mention that I'm afraid of heights.
We need to get across that gap, sir! Permission to deploy a grind rail!
Hey.
Great!
It is, isn't it? It is great, isn't it? Showdown with Shell
Darkstar
Shock.
has made it inside the Dark Cathedral of Kronos. It's cool, it's dank, it's scary, it's just like my ex-wife. Take a good long last look at Team Darkstar, folks, because Shell Shock is about to plaster them all over these cathedral walls.
I was about to ask, like, what did he just say? I missed it. What was just like your ex-wife? And then I realized,
Did you
do I
know
want
that
to know?
Shell Shock was recently named the
What's the best
sexiest
case scenario
robot
for that
alive
joke
by
setup?
Vox magazine?
If I was fine, you know, just not listening. Woo. Whoa! Let me tell you, it was quite a process going through each and every mission. Yeah? Doing all skill points. Didn't take as long as I thought it would, but sure felt like it. I feel like I remember doing that in going commando, like 100%ing that game, and it taking a very long time, and me kind of being over it by the time I was finished. And I haven't really done it since. for something? Is there a reason to do this? Other than the sheer joy of doing it, I mean. I gotta hand it to them. It was creative, but I'm glad you don't have to do all of them at once. One of the most enjoyable platinums, I think. Yeah? That's a good question. Like, what is your most enjoyable platinum that you've ever gotten? What's the most fun you ever had getting a platinum trophy? Anyone have any good ones? I think it would probably be Spider-Man. Maybe.
Run, Ratchet, run!
I like the setup. It costs a lot of money, just like my ex-wife. Oh, is that what it was? Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Why did it activate Japanese? Oh, yeah, if you... Probably someone said it. The thing that made it worth it. Yeah, if you use colons, it... For some reason, we don't know why, but with the bot software, it'll automatically translate that into Japanese and use a colon anywhere in your statement. And then there are many other untold mysteries that we don't quite know. We don't know why when you type in SMT3, as in Shin Megami Tensei 3, it tells you to shut up. But it does. If you go P3 for Persona 3, it just says, what, sell? The third entry in Atlas franchises have hidden... Now, does it have to be lowercase? It does. We're not trying to be rude. Oh, wait, maybe it was just that you had a space. Yeah, no space. That's right. And, sell that Persona 3. Sell. The thing that made it worth it was, in these games, is the unlockables. It really is much easier when you've grown up, gotten much better at video games, and abused all the exploits best gear possible. For example, in this game, the most efficient EXP grind is also the easiest. Oh no, this is not a bad, yeah. Feel free to ask a question about any of this stuff at any time. There's a lot of chaos in this stream. So, I feel like there are things that need to be explained. Just hordes and hordes of small guys. Not interesting. It's cold, it's stank, it's scary. Just like my ex-wife. Yeah. Let's buy it. And see how it is. How is it? Pretty cool. Wow, I should have bought this. Wow. Wow. Why didn't I buy it? I have lots of money. I don't know.
I will clean my armor with your face!
Uh-oh. Oh. Woo. Wait, I'm too close. Do it myself. No, I won't. Yes, I will. No, I won't. What a journey. Oh. P5 is P5, you know. You know how it is. Because unfavorable opinion goes here. Well, my theory was that...
Stampede!
Yeah, seriously. My theory was that P3 is sell because that game just kept selling, right? Just so many versions of it, and they got the remake too, so it just continues to sell. But then I don't know if that's a good theory. What is the best-selling Persona game? Actually, does anyone know? I would say either Cyberpunk or Halo Reach isn't a platinum, but I guess I'm counting complete games in general. I did think about Cyberpunk, and that's close, but then like some of the things like buying all the cars, and I was just spending hours like grinding for money to purchase all the cars to get that trophy. Like that wasn't enjoyable. Like Spider-Man was an easy one. Horizon Zero Dawn was another one that was really just fun, but then there was like some kind of tedious like trinket collecting. I guess Spider-Man had that too, but I guess like the reason I'm thinking Spider-Man is because it's just so much fun swinging around that like even if you're just kind of doing some kind of nonsense cleanup stuff like that, like it's still fun to just swing around the city. So that might be the most enjoyable, and like it wasn't a difficult platform. And I want to say like I was playing that over like a winter break, and it was just a good relaxing time. So that might be mine. Oh, probably Persona 5 because it was the modern gateway to the Persona series for most people. Yeah. Okay. I didn't need to grind for money. I just went out and played normally. Looted all of them orange guns. Crafted a bunch of orange pistols and boom, done. I guess that's what I mean. Like I was through crafting, but it did take a while to just like get the money for the cars. And it was like the last thing I needed to do. I was just like, yeah, I don't need to do anything else. Like I'm just here to just buy cards and it's not the most fun I've had. Getting a trophy. I'm trying to think what other ones. I don't have that many I think I have like 20 something platinums. Like the low 20s. And I know a few of them are like games like, I don't know if this is one of them. Like sometimes they don't provide a platinum, but like games like What Remains of Edith Finch or something, like a short narrative game or like a walking simulator or whatever, where you kind of get a platinum trophy just by playing through it for a few hours, you know? E3 and 4 were games that were released only on PS2 and during a time when Persona was still a form of niche title in the anime community. I guess that's true. I was just thinking like, yeah, that's a good point. That like Persona 3 had like multiple versions, right? Like even for the original release, and then it came back with the remake, which seemed to do really well at the time. But yeah. There was an easy exploit for it. Took time, but just required playing the game. Okay. Talking about platinum trophies, yeah, like what was your most enjoyable platinum trophy you ever got? What was the most fun you had getting a platinum? Good enough to sell, but not like exploding into every corner of the internet. You can check, hold on. Cool. I have 21, oh, you're checking mine. Okay, thank you. I have 21 platinum trophies. Okay. It was just the OG P3 PS2 release, then P3F, basically like P3 but with in-game DLC and some small updates. I guess that's what I'm thinking of, right? Then down the line we had the PSP re-release. I think a noteworthy platinum is Man-Eater and Kingdom Hearts 2, of course. Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm not going in there. Man-Eater's pretty fun. I haven't played that. I think I need to check it out. Oh, am I topped off on normal? I guess I am. Meanwhile, P4 had the OG PS2 release. Oh, I forget that came out on the PS2 first. Right, good point. Okay. And then Golden on the Vita. Right. Oh, it's just right here. Here we go. So that was on, because it wasn't it also on PS3 and 4?
Terminating the extreme prejudice.
So has that been on like multiple PlayStation consoles? Oh my god, what have I done? The Vita as well. Whew. You could play the PS2 games on PS3 digitally, yes, but it was still the PS2 version. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought maybe it had an actual PS3 release, like a port. You have to really try hard for the DLC trophies in Anteater, and it's really not the thing you'd expect from that sort of game. Oh yeah. But it was a fun challenge. Here's pretty challenging. Even though it's just a silly sharky thing for cool upgrades. There were some bugs involving saving the game, and it's honestly not ideal. Gotcha. Before on PS3, had 2 fighting game spin-offs, and I think the dancing game. Maybe that's what I feel like. I think I've seen PS3 case or Persona 4, but maybe I'm thinking about one of those. Or the other alternative is, well, I mean, there's also the fact that maybe I just dreamed it up. Or was there a Japan-only release? I think a Japan-only port. But I feel like you would know about it if so. Persona 4 Dancing was PS4? Gotcha, okay, never mind then. Are we getting anything out of these? There's the promise of, I don't know, theoretical health. Schrodinger's health boost will pick up. So we break it open, we can know for sure. As it is, somewhere in between. Man, nothing. I feel like there's no hope for this either, right? I died nearly every encounter at least once, and when I did succeed, I was near death almost the whole time, just barely being kept alive through healing. Other than that, we had a Train Odyssey spin-off with a non-canon P3 and P4 crossover. Oh no, those are just enemy spawners, good for nothing but eating shots and spinning bad guys. Yeah, like I keep breaking them open, like, but maybe if you break it after the fact, you get something, you know, for your trouble, but it's not the case. What? Wait, yeah. Why can't they just put that on a different button?
Initiate annihilation program.
It's no use!
It's no use. They want to map it to the shoot button, and damn it, that's the game.
I will clean my armor with your face. I call this one my dishonorable discharge.
Oh no. Oh man. Where are we in the process? Oh, just right here? Okay. It's friendly. It's not too bad. Favorite planet's a hard choice. What are you trying to decide between?
Where's the bark bed?
Okay, wait. Save these. What are you doing? So yeah, by the time P5 came out, it was the PS3, PS4 era, where more normies actually played games. That really escalated when it re-released with P5 Royal, and eventually the multi-platform releases.
Initiate annihilation program. I will clean my armor with your face. I call this one my dishonorable discharge.
Still too loud. Oh, still too loud. Oh, no. Jump.
Run, Ratchet, run!
Some of the more recent Yu-Gi-Oh! Gotoku games are Platinum. Those are fun. Okay. Story-based games like The Quarry. Oh, yeah. Was that fun? I don't know. I did one playthrough of that. But I just would assume that's like a thing that... Because it's so like QT dependent, right? Like, could you be on the way to getting a very specific trophy and then like have a momentary mistake? And then I don't know like how the autosaving works in that game. Was it a time-consuming process? Was it tricky? And Detroit Become Human are also blast for exploring all their pathways. I even liked replaying Callisto Protocol a few times to get its platinum. That's a good point. Like something that encourages you to check out some different routes through the game, like narratively, can be very fun. Just to see all the different potential outcomes. Credits that you have to play Mahjong again and again. Get the CP just to play. Or Hanafuda, or the injury. Interesting. Okay. Or the injury. Hanafuda. Injury. Let's be real. Playing that game with AI is injury, mentally. Yeah, honestly, like, I spent some time playing Hanafuda and Sakura Taisen over the summer, and I was injured. I ate shit.
Look at those idiots cheering!
Hanafuda.
6 million bolts of hardware down the drain, and those ingrates are celebrating like I won
Flower
a freaking
bells.
lottery!
Remind me why I put up with these morons. Who else would
Flower
watch
tags.
Fox News? Temptation,
Okay, yeah,
Asteroid, Galaxy's
Interesting.
funniest decapitations.
Yeah.
Queer Eye for the Tyrannoid.
I get it. Seems we've underestimated
Tag
our
Flower.
Lombax friend.
He got lucky. Shell shock was too slow and too
Yeah, because I guess
stupid
that is
to
the
be
kanji used for like a price tag and stuff, right? Or like a tag on your
Well, he's
luggage.
retired now. Ratchet,
Pretty sure.
however, he just may be useful. He's even more popular than you were back in your heroic youth.
Thankfully, Dante, the more recent RGG games don't require an ass ton of Mahjong to platinum anymore. Oh yeah? Otherwise I never would have.
His luck won't last forever.
Like, what's the earliest game that you got a platinum in? Like, how recent? Inverted. As long as I don't have to play with inverted controls. I don't know how somebody will do that. I can never get the hang of it. Pilot the hover ship and destroy all heavy turrets as fast as you can. Are we doing all this? Am I doing all this? Yeah, I guess so. Damn. Damn. Look at this. Alright. That's pretty neat. Helping me out. Problem with not reading the instructions. Start a mission. What's the situation? I don't know. Let's just collect our information on the ground. Heat of the moment. 2023, I think, which was Like a Dragon Guide. Okay. I do plan to 100% those games one day, just not sure what day. Anything that involves like gambling, like alright, I'm just not getting that trophy though. I'm not getting that platinum. I'm not gonna be doing that. Even Shenmue. Like I don't really do the gambling. The reason I have Platinum 0 is because I can't win at gambling rock, paper, scissors without killing my thumb. No reason. Just to lose. Is it like a rapid button tap? Is it one of those situations? Like a Metal Gear Solid torture sequence or something like that? Or nearly the entirety of Incredible Crisis? Yes and no? The JCC has a slight trick to it. Just so partly RNG, so yeah, that's just luck. So I think if I had to pick like one thing in video games that I hate the most, like that might be it. As like a mechanic. Like every time that shit shows up in any game, god damn it. Even if it is for a good cause. Kojima had good intentions. I still don't want to do it. You do have to button mash, but sometimes it doesn't even matter. You lose anyway. I guess I'm talking about like when it takes it to like an actual like very difficult like physically exerting like blister forming level of like friction on the controller, and then like if there's a higher likelihood of failure, you gotta like redo it again and again, but you're fatigued from the last segment, and it honestly gets like harder to pull off. Like some of those can be really tricky. That's why I haven't bothered. This is really cool. I like this segment. This feels really good to control. I am really impressed with how good this game feels to play. 2005. Whew. Really dicking around. I'm almost out of health. I'm gonna explode. Whoa. I looked at it first when I first started noticing it in games like God of War 2005, but then once it started appearing everywhere for every mundane thing, the button mashing quickly lost its novelty. Yeah. It's like one of those things like, okay, it's a torture segment, like, and you're causing the player to feel physical pain to identify with the physical pain the protagonist is feeling in the narrative. Like, that's what I mean, like, Kojima has good reasons for doing it. And so if you're trying to do that in your scene, then you do need to make it difficult enough to pull off where you're causing like a physical discomfort in the player. But then I just don't feel like most of the time it's for that greater purpose, or it's like derivative of that, right? It's replicating that, or you get it a lot where it's like it's so easy to accomplish, then it just doesn't really carry any weight to it because it's kind of like a mindless thing. Like, oh, do I really feel like Kratos right now? Like, say in like the God of War 2018 or like some later games like that. But like, yeah, it's pretty just like it's like 5 seconds of light tapping. You don't really have to think about it or work too hard. And now I feel like I just lifted this tree trunk because I did that, you know? Maybe that's not even a correct example. Like, maybe that's one of those situations where you're holding it. I can't remember. But I want to say, like, some modern games like that have it where they remove the difficulty component of it, but then it just ends up kind of being meaningless because of that. Are we doing this too? Or am I doing all these? Maybe I'll finish this planet, and then we got half an hour left of the allotted 5 hours. So I guess then we're going to spin the wheel. That might be all I do for today. My most favorite QTE is in Metal Gear Solid 4. That section. It's a good choice. That might, you know what? That might be as good as it gets. Can anyone beat that? You know, I want to say Shenmue, but I would just be revealing myself to be a hack partisan. You know, like, this is not based on any like objective kind of criticism. It's just Shenmue loyalty. So because of that, I think I'm going to say that my answer is Shenmue.
Nice.
Ratchet, keep hacking the security orbs, or the arena walls will collapse.
I know who I am, and you all know who I am.
Watch your back. Dread Zone will send wave after wave of enemies in your direction.
Still need to play Shenmue 3.
No, you don't, though.
Although if you do, like, I want to hear your thoughts. I would love to know how you feel about it. I say that like I'm probably going to replay it whenever this new, like, revised version comes out. I don't think it's out yet, right? Big fan. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa.
You're not falling asleep, are you?
Metal Gear Solid, you also had you using the controller's vibration function to massage your arm afterwards. That's a good point. Yeah.
Talk about fresh sushi!
That is kind of like a that's a toxic relationship you have with Kojima, though, right? Just like he's physically abusing your thumb. You're like nursing a blister. He's like, okay, here's a light rumble on your arm for a few seconds there. That makes up for it, right? No, you don't. I heard it's worse than Shenmue 2. It's worse than the greatest game of all time? Yes, it is. It is the worst game ever. My favorite game. Yeah, it's a big disappointment. It's not that good. But if you're a fan, I think you do. It depends on how big of a fan you are. Like, I don't know that you'll get much out of it, but it is like a weird thing to experience. Like a very talented artistic mind, Suzuki, that like is almost like it's not a time capsule exactly, because like it does have some, you know, modern conventions, but it is like so much based on like the game that he would have made in like 2003 or 4. Someone that kind of didn't progress in their ideas or like adopt a lot of the more modern vocabulary of that kind of game. So it is like stepping back in time. minus a lot of the things that like a better game would have included to make it feel like a more nostalgia experience. Like it is like the worst of all worlds. Like it's a little too modern feeling, and it's especially in its aesthetic. But then like with a lot of stuff that like thankfully games have like gotten away from, it's just like it mixes like the worst of the old and new all the time, which is a bummer. You are Junebug Yolandi. Where is the mirror? Wait, I know where the mirror is. It's in Phantasmagoria. We checked it off. We checked it regular. That's the consensus, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's mind-blowing when Shenmue 1 was released, but the subsequent ones just felt like chores. I mean, Shenmue 1 had chores. Literal chores. You could basically not play Shenmue 3 and wouldn't be missing out on anything. You can even pretend Shenmue 3 doesn't exist. Really, yeah. 2 is great in my opinion. I prefer it to the original, I think. I mean, it's my personal favorite. They're kind of, it's like a FF7-8 situation. Like, I give the edge to one over the other, but they're kind of equal. It has joy. It does have joy. Oh man, it has joy. Like, as much as I love the first one, when I stepped into 2, it blew my mind all over again, like the first one had. Just like with the sheer size of Wanchai. Like, holy shit. Like, I'd never been so immersed in a game until Shenmue 1, and then that happened again with Shenmue 2. Like, it's incredible. There's just so much to explore. And, like, I just felt like it was, like, there's still so many things, like, I've found things out in recent years. Like, I didn't even know about duck racing until, like, so many years later. Like, what? This existed? Like, there's just so many little nooks and crannies and weird things in that vast world that I was just, like, constantly discovering something new. So just on the size metric, you know, kind of edged out the first one at the time when I first played it. It was also just like this cool, unique little experience I had where like that game didn't come out in America. I imported it. A copy from Europe, and I had my little like boot disc to play import games on my Dreamcast, and I'm just sitting there and like I'm having this very unique experience that no one I know is having. It's incredible. It's free. It is free. Full Reactive Eyes Entertainment. Remember when that term took off and we just had years and years of free games? Full Reactive Eyes Entertainment experiences in the medium of video games? We all use that terminology. From my understanding, Shenmue walks the Yakuza could run. Yep, I think Soden Body was the first one to phrase it that way to me. and I like it. I don't think it's a matter of him stepping back in time for me. It's a fact that even for the games in its time, there was way more things and way more things happening in the damn game. I mean, that's true too. Like, it is... That's very true. I guess what I mean is, like... There's, like, less going on. It does feel like... It feels like a step back because of, like... There's narrative momentum in 2, right? Like, things are going places. And then, like... 1, or like 3 feels like 1 again. Like, it feels like the first couple hours of 1 where you're just like asking around town for like, did you see the car and the men in suits on that day? Like, we're looking for thugs for like a really long time. It just felt like, okay, so you're replicating, like, we've definitely lost momentum here. And then, like, it's just like the kinds of like quests that you were doing that they're really banal, right? Like, just nonsense. And like very dull like mini games or whatever, and it's like stuff that it's a novelty because it's a mini game in this larger adventure. And like there was a time where like just by virtue of changing up the action, you could get away with like kind of dull, meaningless mini games, but like that's not the case anymore. Like the medium has progressed to have like really compelling side quests, and it didn't have those. So I guess that's what I mean with like it feels like a time capsule of like a designer who's kind of stuck on some like very rudimentary ideas. But then also, like, to your point, I totally agree. Like, it's just, you could forgive a lot of that, and I was willing to, if like there's other things, like if you just like being immersed in the world. Yeah, Suzuki just stuck with his outdated vision. Yeah, that man is like, this thing is gonna be fucking 18 chapters long, and I'm not gonna change course, even though I'm a mortal human person with a finite time on this planet, and at the rate things are going, like, we're not seeing it through to 18 chapters. Not to be morbid, but just being realistic. Like, you had a chance to sum this thing up, but you didn't take it. The name of the game is Shenmue 3 is, oh yeah, padding. Yeah. Look, Ma, all filler. All filler, no killer. Sheer size that broke me. Boot disc. Yeah, full reactive. And that's fine for Shenmue 1, but not Shenmue 3. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me, yeah, exactly. Better off just making an anime. I wish... I would like it could be the exact same game. If it looked like a Dreamcast game, I would like it, like, it would gain at least a point on, like, the out of 10 metric. You know? Really, it would. Because it would have like inherent nostalgia just in like its aesthetic. Because like Shenmue is a vibes game. Like that's the most important thing. And like if it looks like a bunch of Unreal Engine assets, like we've lost something on the vibes metric already. Okay, we're coming up on 5 hours of Ratchet Deadlocked. The Tower of Power, folks. Dreadzone Arena technicians must have been insane when they designed this course. Gladiators will make their way up the treacherous tower while fighting off multitudes of vile and dangerous foes. They'll be fighting for a chance to compete in the next Dreadzone planetary battle course and the real prize to become Dreadzone champion. I think we're going to do a last call for democracy. If you have not voted in the poll for the MMO starting tomorrow, please do so now. Here's the link. I think, let's just say, wherever things are when I end the stream, that's the choice. And I'm going to close down the polls. So, you got about 10 minutes left. Make it happen. It's looking like Toontown, but there's still time. There's time for anything to happen. But it's looking like Toontown. It would take a lot for anything other than EverQuest. And even EverQuest, like, we'd have to get 3 votes in for just EverQuest right now. So, start thinking about your tunes. Anyone who's going to play. I have a lot of tabs. We don't need this. We don't need this. We do need this. Okay. And we're going to spin the wheel, I think, twice. Let's do it twice. Pick the next 2 Jank games. Right. There's all this stuff, too. Man. So much to do.
Clank, did you see me out there against that shell shock guy? Yeah, I saw. Oh, yeah.
You worry me, Ratchet.
Come on, Clank. Can't I just enjoy the moment?
Do you realize how
Is that
many
the same
other
voice
heroes
actor
they
for
have
Tidus in
killed?
FF10?
Here, watch this.
And now for a Vox News action update.
The new season of Dreadzone
It is? Okay.
underway and on pace to break ratings records once again. This year's contestants include the notorious mafia crime boss known as Ratchet, seen here at his Mokhtar estate.
And to think that other networks actually call him a hero.
It's truly sad, Dallas.
Is that always the case in all the games? I never noticed until now.
I never
Maybe
did
because
like
I
the look
played.
of him, Juanita.
No, I guess I would have
I'm
played
just glad he's off the streets, Dallas.
from 2
And
onwards.
lucky for
Okay.
us, the Vox
So, yeah.
All-Star Exterminator crew
Maybe I knew it
is
and forgot
headed
about
once
it.
again by 5-time grand champion Ace Hardlight. Last season, Ace shot the
I was gonna
galaxy
say,
by
like, I would have
terminating
played
a record
maybe
13 contestants,
FF10
including
after
Star
going
Shield,
Commando?
Brown Ranger,
Maybe?
and Mad Monkey
But I think I would have played Up Your
McKnight.
Arsenal after
Dreadzone's
that.
6 trillion fans are in
So I
for
should
some
have recognized it.
unbelievable action over the coming weeks.
They certainly are, Dallas.
Yeah, I remember hearing about Ace Hardlight when I was a kid. He was this famous hero who disappeared.
That must have been someone else. Why would a hero kill other heroes for money?
Not money, Tin Man. Fun.
I do not understand.
You traitor! Do you think this is some kind of game?
That's exactly what it is, Furball. And you're going to be the star of my highlight reel. I'll see you soon, Lombax.
Hey, Ratchet. I know you're busy with the fighting and the jumping and the hurting, but I have a new bot upgrade for you.
I feel like this is a good stopping point for today. As fun as the game is. Man, this game is just so much fun. It's kind of incredible that, like, just, it's...
We like it.
Like with no real any kind of journey or like narrative. Like yeah, it's here, but there's barely anything, right? To like compel me to keep playing. It's just like yeah, it's just arenas, and, like challenges and stuff mostly. But that's so fun that just play this all day. Endorphins nonstop. Yeah, I forgot how much. This is the year. I think this is the year we do the Ratchet and Clank series playthrough. I wanted to do it for a couple years on the channel, but like there was just always something in the way. But I think this year, the year of Ratchet and Clank. I voted for the cutest looking game, and it didn't make a difference. It didn't make a difference? Do you mean you voted for Toontown? Clatchet and Rank? Clatchet and Rank. It's the highlight of the series, made into a whole ass game. It's very fun. I mean, whether or not the wheel dictates that I play more of this. Play more of this. Yeah, Toontown's way ahead. Thank you for voting. Yeah, I'm about to call it. So, again, last call for democracy. Polls are closing. Next couple minutes. I think we're tuning it up. Hell yeah. And I guess Jack decided theirs was racing. How is that racing game? Is it good? I never played it. Oh, okay. I'm not a racing guy. Yeah, I'm not either, really. Occasionally. I do really like the Tokyo Highway Battle, Tokyo Extreme Racer, like all those games. Part of it's nostalgia. Like I had both games on the Dreamcast, and I thought it was like a really cool, unique way to approach a racing game at the time. And as like a Japan-obsessed kid, like, yeah, racing games aren't really my thing, but like, you tell me that I'm like driving around the highways of Japan, around Tokyo at night, and like I'm, you know, flashing my beams at rivals, and I'm like wondering about like the drivers behind this tinted glass, and I'm like, there's like a whole like world and story kind of like mostly it's in my head about what's occurring, but like you add all that, and like I was really into those games, so I have a lot of love for that franchise. Oh yes. I haven't touched it in forever, but I remember liking Jack X. Yeah? So what's going on with that game?
Before moving on to anything else, the Battle Dome
my friends wanted me to play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and I watched them play a racing game for hours to grind for stuff daily, and I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, community member Nuggy was working on the platinum for that game, and it seemed like there was a serious grind for some of that stuff. But, also, for Game of the Year. So, I think. Or like up there. But yeah, looks like a good time. There's a new Extreme Racer game out, PC for now. Oh, I got it. I bought it like when it was in early access. I actually don't know the state of it right now. Let's see. Is it a full release now? I bought it and I played it for a couple hours like at the beginning of last year. It was in the early months of last year. I had some like nostalgic fun. Just like, all right, I'll check back in when this is fully like a full experience. But it appears I did not do that. Let's see. I last played it on April 5th, 2025. Release? Have you played it? The only racing game that looks like anything I'd be interested to play is Racing Lagoon. Yeah, I want to play that too. I'm with you. That looks awesome. Sephisaur was streaming that, right? I think I remember seeing that, and I ducked out because like, oh, this is on my list. He was, yeah. Yeah, they added more stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, I gotta jump back in. Maybe I'll do that one of these days soon. Because like, that is something I like, a very relaxing thing. Just like to put on a podcast or some music and play a racing game.
Ratchet, they have
nothing serious.
That you compete in the next tournament before moving on to anything
put it on like an easy difficulty and race around. Like I find that very relaxing. Ads in a minute. Let's snooze them because I'm heading out. But we got some stuff to take care of before I go. Already seen Dungeon and Chill talk about it. Oh, I don't think I know what Dungeon and Chill is. What is that? So I already know the story, but just going to play for myself is something different. All right. We're closing the polls. If you want to vote, now's your chance. I'll spin the wheels and then I'll say officially what it is. So, last call. Here's your minute or two. A YouTuber who looks at a lot of the obscure games and gives his own reviews are like, okay, I gotta check it. Dungeon and Chill, huh? Oh man, the first thing that comes up is a game that I want to stream sometime soon. Kowloon's Gate. I have a list of games like Japanese is not good enough yet, but once I get those language skills down, like here are the top games I'm trying to stream because this looks amazing. I don't know if there's a fan translation of that. Maybe I should look for that first, but he's really good, yeah. He's how I found out about the Ripper game. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, Kowloon's Gate looks so fucking sick. Okay. I will definitely check out this channel. Alright, let's get that wheel. If anyone is hanging out currently, if you're in here, and you have
Ratchet,
unredeemed jank,
that you compete in the next
if you
tournament
subbed
before
or
moving
gave a
on
gift
to
sub
anything
in this
else.
channel
The Battle Dome transport
so
is
far
waiting.
in January, and you have not told me a janky game you would like to add to the wheel, here's your moment. Please let me know now. And we can get it on before I spin it, so that it has a chance of getting chosen. Last call for janks. Last call for votes, last call for janks. I think I found him via Rule of Rose review. Oh, okay. I want to say, like, I want to maybe see what the videos are, just to maybe put some things on my radar, but not watch anything unless I've played the game. But Rule of Rose is one that I would love to check out because I have played that game. And I would like to know some of their thoughts on it, because I have a multitude of thoughts on that game. It's a good idea. Yeah, as a general rule, I try to avoid spoilers for most things. You just have to put a game on, right? Yeah, I'm just rewarding anyone that's helped us get towards the sub goals for the month by putting a janky game on. Like an additional thank you for subbing. Alright, so if there's no other janks, we're going to spin it twice. And then I don't know which order. I guess it depends on like what works well with things I have planned for certain days. Like if it's on the same console, something else. Curse my broke ass. You're here hanging out, and I appreciate that. Feel no need to ever like send money. Like, thank you just for hanging out and being an awesome presence. But I know you just want to put a game on. Although that was kind of my thinking. Like I actually was thinking about you. Like I want to put it on anyway, but like, all right, that really gave me an extra incentive to put Yakuza 1 PS2 on the wheel, just so you got something on there. All right, let's spin it. First jank, next jank.
Ratchet, they have requested that you compete in the next tournament before moving on to anything else. The Battle Dome transport is waiting.
I don't know. What is that? Radio? I know. What is that? Oh, okay, it's that. We know that. We know what that is. That jank is I still can't read it. What the fuck is that? Alright, wait a second. Oh, that's True Crime, isn't it? Truecrime. True Crime. So what, you just put that on. True Crime. Streets of LA. Available on what consoles? The GameCube, the PlayStation 2, the Xbox, Windows, mobile, Mac OS X. How should we play it? still haven't gotten my PS2 like all set up with the freemake boot. I'm still like, I guess there's nothing stopping me. I was trying to do it all in one go and like get the ROMs needed. It's been like a process of collecting them. Okay, so I need to step it up with that project, get that ready to go. Because maybe PS2? I don't know, like, somebody, how would you like to see that game? Let's snooze these again, thank you. I want to add a game. Yeah. Thank you for the desire to both sub to the channel and add a game to the wheel. I can't say the Yakuza one is jank, as it is so much of a very specific... wait. Bubsy's icon? Yeah, that was supposed to be... Like, I put that on there before, but then it, like, defaulted to me for some reason. Because I, like... I think I had my, just, like, profile picture as, like, the default on another wheel. I can't remember why, because I just, like, needed a placeholder for the time. And it kicked Bubsy off. Next jank is Enhance, huh? Wow. Oh, neato. Oh, baby. Yeah, so everybody, how do you want to see that game? What console? Because we could do it on original hardware with the PS2, or we could play it on a Super GameCube, or probably emulation of real hardware. It's not on PS. Let's go PS2? Okay, let's do it. All right, and the next jank after that is, should we just leave it like this? Wait. Okay. This isn't, what am I doing here? This isn't good wheel music. How's that? That's a little better, right? Let's get some wheel music. Okay. And the jank after that jank is... Blues Brothers 2000. That actually works out perfectly. Oh, that's Faded. That's Faded to be. Because when I signed up for the official Jankuary, and I got my time slot, again, 3 p.m. Japan Standard Time, Monday, day after tomorrow. I got my official showcase, 1 hour on the main page of the Jankuary page. 3 p.m. And I needed to give them a specific game that I'd be playing, so I just went with Blues Brothers 2000, because I had a lot of votes on the wheel. It's not something I could have left to a wheel spin. So the fates were like, yeah, we'll make it official. You're going to play that hour, and then 4 more.
Yowza!
Sweetie.
Yeah, it's a yowza situation. It's a yowza situation. Anyways, it's an art form. It's not as fluid as later games, and yeah, the dub is insanely laughable. But there's still an art to play, and it has its catharticness to it. That's the beauty of jank. Like, you can have an amazing experience. Like, I would say that Shenmue has jank to it, and a lot of it is just related to, like, janky, goofy, like, voice acting and things like that. But, like, it seems, like, similar to that. I don't know. I haven't played that game. But the fact that, like, we had players of that game green-lighted as a acceptable jank choice for certain aspects, kind of like the ones you're describing. Like, yeah, I just want an excuse to put on the wheel. And we need some good janks to balance out the bullshit that's on there. Let's be real. It can't all be terrible. And we usually balance it pretty well. We have a good mix of good and bad janks and everything in between. It's on PC, but you probably have to do some real shenanigans to buy it and then get it running, if it's even possible. Yeah, when it comes to, like, that situation, I usually just, if there's a console, let's go console. It's a lot easier for me than to, like, try and figure things out, or sometimes those games are, like, they don't capture well, you know. Makes it difficult to stream, or, like, you can't tab out of the game, and it's, like, tough to manage chat, because, like, it'll freeze or break the game, or, yeah. So, let's do PS2. So maybe that'll be later in the week. Let's say, because tomorrow is Seaman End. We're calling it now. Officially, it is, unless something happened in the last couple minutes, it's Toontown. We're going to Toontown. We're going to Toontown. Imagine that in the Guy Fieri voice, I guess, if you like. That's what I'm doing. So tomorrow's Seaman in Toontown. Monday is
requested that you compete in the next tournament before moving on.
I didn't want to play
anything
too
else.
much of
The
Blues
Battledome
Brothers. Like I wanted to
transport
kind of
is
start
waiting.
it when my showcase starts, to like have the game start during that highlight. So I was thinking some Quest 64, since it's on N64 and I can be ready to go. Even though we didn't land on Quest 64, that was like an executive decision to just, because I was going to stream before that, just to be like up and running when the showcase happens. So yeah, we'll do that and then play some Blues Brothers. And then I think maybe a stream on Tuesday for some more Blues Brothers. So maybe like Friday next week, will probably be the next stream after that, will be True Crime. I'll get a schedule out in the Discord. Anyone that's not in there, you can join the Discord server.
Ah, good.
It's an all-good situation, I think, because all of you are in there. And you make it an all-good situation with your presence. Great! The Blues Brothers is the black one and not the blue one? Oh, yeah. Did I make a bad choice? I was thinking because of their very iconic sunglasses, you know? Like the kind of very dark shades that they wear. That was my thought with the Void. The Blues. The Void of Blues. Sisters were kind today. Okay. And those are things happening around these parts. Exciting things afoot. Where are we going? Can I get you back to where you were? That's a janky way to do it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm excited. Thank you so much, everyone who... I can put that away. Came by today. Just a reminder. I don't know what the count is right now, but we're in the mid-60s, I think, for subs for the month. So we're on our way to a full month of January and maybe some other fun stuff if we hit some more goals. Culminating in some new emotes, potentially. But those are kind of far off. But stranger things have happened. Thank you, seriously, everyone, for all the generosity thus far. Seriously. Really appreciate you. You've been so kind. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thank you, thank you. I'll find some place to send you. Real quick, thank you so much to Echopixel for the raid. Thank you, Jbone2, for subbing. Dante, thank you for being the new top clipper. And all these other things, it was also today. Maybe 3 or 4 a.m. today when I was also streaming. Let's got it. Good job. Great job. Thank you for the stream and for being awesome. Thank you for the same thing. Where can I send y'all? Opes is playing UFO 50. Anime Freak is playing your retro games. Witchy's playing Resident Evil 0. Great choices. DJD is playing Divinity. Original Sin. Viheta-san is playing Danganronpa 2. Diplomato-san is playing... like a just chatting stream about some kind of personal topics. Seems like. Anywhere y'all want to go? Anyone want to guide the raid? Feel free to speak up. Opes is not addicted to UFO 50. All those games look awesome. I get it. I want to play that Spooky Manor game. That looks fucking sick.
Ratchet, they have
my vote is either RE0 or Danganronpa 2, but whatever you want. Okay.
The Battledome transport is waiting.
Just so you know, the Danganronpa stream is a Japanese streamer. I can't remember if she's got, let's see, subtitles or not. She doesn't use like captions, and I don't think that there's no chat bot in this channel. That's right. So probably best to send you all to a place where you can understand what's going on. So you want to go to great streamer. That's Witchy playing Resident Evil 0. Chat box disappeared. Oh, really? Wait, why? I said that like I started like I knew why, and I turned it off. That's why. Hello. Yeah. Am I there? Okay. Yeah. I think when I was messing with the wheel, I accidentally an errant click. Yeah, let's go to Resident Evil 0. Great streamer, great channel. I recommend you hang on for the raid. Great game, question mark? And I haven't played that one. Hopefully I can get to it in February before 9 comes out. I'm gonna try and, we're gonna definitely do the next half of the 4 Switch stream between original and remake. And gotta do the main lines, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. And after that, we'll see if we can get some 0. Maybe the Gun Survivor game. Now that I got the CRT ready to go, we can play the light gun Resident Evil game, which I've always wanted to do. We'll see how much we can fit in between February 7th and 27th. Ratchet, they have requested you to go to, well, if you ever need a partner for 5 or 6, actually. Alright. Just, you know how I play games, so if you're cool with that, if you're cool with me, and having me as your partner.
The Battle Dome transport is waiting.
Sounds good to me. RE0 is like Silent Hill 4. It has a lot of good. The gameplay kind of trips over itself. Okay, let's get the... It's all the more reason. Someone's got to carry this streamer. He's not going to do it himself. Alright, thank you all again for everything. Thanks for coming to the stream. Enjoy that Switchy playing Resident Evil 0. Maybe I'll see you all tomorrow for Seaman in Toontown. Can't wait. Until then, be well and take care. I'll be seeing you. Bye-bye.
Vroom! Vroom!
Hello.